Hello, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very, very, very excited to be here on this wondrous, joyous, voluptuous day. Very excited. Let's go ahead and roll the intro and dive in. Yeah, this might be.
For what I'm fucking doing, but I'm trying every fucking day.
I would have never even met you.
Sure, it's a very lengthy repertoire. But
a powerful warrior, which, I definitely agree with you on, but
So. And we are back. So, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, actually, just as a quick heads up, Cameron, who plays Suni, is not here right now. He'll be showing up a little bit late. He has got a very hectic work schedule as he is a theater director, so he's got some rehearsals go late sometimes. So he'll be here as soon as he can. In the meantime, though, we're going to go ahead and get started. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I do not do the summary. The DM does not do the summary. The players do the summary, except this one time. As Evan and I, Evan's on summary, Evan and I will be doing the summary together.
Oh no.
Ooh.
So,
John, guard your heart.
It's already broken.
Oh, okay. All right.
We'll hold all
Well,
the pieces.
get ready to put it through the
It's
potato
shattered.
ricer because it's gonna
A potato what?
potato ricer.
You know
Yeah,
those
like that.
things? They turn your potatoes into the little cubes that
Yeah. All right.
All
So
right.
with that,
your heart's
Evan.
fucking sieved.
let's go ahead and dive in. Before his eyes, Summer is faced with the dancing beams of technicolor light. A shadow begins to materialize among those beams.
Summer, is that you?
Summer never knew his voice, but something allowed him to recognize it.
Spring? Where am I? What happened?
Another shadow appears.
Something isn't right. He shouldn't be here. Spring, where did you send him? He was good and safe, with good company. Something seriously wrong must have happened.
The shadows melt into the light, for just a moment flickering.
Oh no. Summer, you have to tell us what happened. Try to remember.
The shadows come closer and the light grows brighter, and something inside Summer reignites, but just for a moment.
We arrived at the festival. There were people everywhere and food. I remember smelling food. Focus, Summer. But there was much to be done. The Dark One had many friends in that place. We need to secure a safe place to stay, make new friends of our own, and get as much intel as we can. Especially on the Dark One's minions. As much as we could. I joined a group of 2 people. I can't really remember their names. Spring, he is fading. This isn't good. Summer, you have to keep trying. Ajax, Cecily, Bianca, Suni, Suena, remember.
The light pulses once again, resuscitating Summer's memory for a second time.
Ajax and Cecily. We went to the lower city and searched for the Dark One's friends. The Whispering Woods Gateway. I assumed if we were going to search for trouble, that would be the place to start. We disguised ourselves, although there was a priestess there. She seemed to recognize me, but then she was screaming. but her face when we saw her, it was a trap.
Darkness began to creep at the edges of Summer's vision.
Something here. It's with us. It's taking him from us. Spring, cling to him. What happened next, Summer? It's okay. You are here with us now. Tell us. What happened to you, Ajax and Cecily? They found us. Dark One's minions, they took us, and we tried to fight. I thought the light would help us through it. Help me through it, but
A third shadow appears, along with a biting cold breeze.
you failed.
The shadow's tendrils reach further into Summer's vision.
What are you doing? You're pushing him away. Winter, don't do this. No, he's right. I failed. I wasn't ready.
The colors of the light begins to fade, replaced with blinking beams of white and black.
Summer, do not believe these words you're saying. Need we not say the truth when it is set before us?
The third shadow creeps closer, outsizing the others beside him, whispering to Summer.
Embrace the inevitable, Summer. This shadow creeps from where light cannot pierce. Every season, no matter the warmth, no matter the light, comes to this gloomy end.
A shift of purple disturbs the pulsing light, then a breath of blue, then green.
Someone is coming. Pity.
And with that, Summer begins to fall into darkness and shadow, but then into something more. But in terms of what Summer sees, that'll have to be something that we get into later, because we are going to pick up with Cecily and Ajax within the Whispering Wood. The sounds of the forest are so clear. The two of you look to each other, to the mangled corpses of mages and riders near you, and you see the wounds, the blood that has stopped pulsing, the stillness of the corpse of Renchi. He's dead. Not unconscious, but dead. Neither one of you know the magics of Revivify, and Ajax, your god, does not listen to your prayers. Pelor responded, but he cannot do anything. As the two of you stand there, looking to Renchi, my question is, what do you want to do?
I recall making the decision to just pick him up and run toward town. So, unless Ajax, you have any other ideas, Cecily doesn't have anything better. She has no, besides Poe, she has no way of communicating with anybody. So,
Yeah, I think as Ajax doesn't know all of that, but he's going to pick up Renchi's body and turn towards Cecily and say,
Can you send anything? Let Bianca and Suni know.
no, I don't do that. It's
Okay. We need to go. We need to run and find clerics. There has to be a way. Still fresh.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
go.
and Ajax, with Renchi's body, starts taking off.
Okay.
On the way through, Ajax is going to be looking out for anybody who looks like a cleric.
Okay, before you guys are able to leave the Whispering Wood, however, you pick up the body and you begin to run. You get maybe a minute or two away when suddenly, bursting out from the trees near the two of you, you see two individuals emerge. wearing armor of black and white. You can see blades at their sides, 2 drow men, both with long white hair and sharp, deep red eyes. The one immediately comes out of the brush of the forest and says, "Stop, stop! We heard fighting. What's going on?"
We need a cleric. We need someone. Anyone, please. Our friend.
Holding Renchi's body.
Your friend? Huh. They're... What? Very well. Was it Driders?
Yes.
You see the 2 of them share a look. And they came from that way?
Cecily's going to step forward and put a hand between Ajax and these 2. Who the fuck are you?
We heard the fighting and came this way to investigate.
Are these people being honest?
Make an insight check.
Good pickup on that. Oh, come on, Ajax. Well, +6.
I got an 18 with a +2. It's not the size of the ship, John. It's the motion of the ocean.
With an 18, you look to them and you scan their facial expressions, and you can see that they don't necessarily care about the welfare of your friend, the lifeless corpse you carry in your hands, Ajax. The Driders are what they're really interested in. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but Cecily and Ajax, you guys are still in disguise, right?
Yeah. Would
Okay.
be.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they don't seem interested in you. They specifically seem interested at the mention of the Driders.
Ajax gives a look to Cecily of, do we even care?
She'll kind of cock her head and take a breath. Why would you be interested in Driders again?
You see the 2 of them look to each other once more, and then look to you, Cecily, and say, "I think it is best if you just tell us where you saw them and move on."
If I do, are you actually going to get out of our way?
You see the one drow who has been talking. You can see this illusion just begin to slightly fade on one side of the face as the tone of voice becomes more grotesque, more layered in decay, as you see maggoty flesh, an eyeless face, and a toothy maw begin to expose from underneath the illusion, as he leans in and says, "I have no interest in you unless you wish to be playing games. Deny me once more, and we will flay you both now." You can join your friend if you wish.
She'll go ahead and take a step back, and she will just point in the direction. 2
And-
Driders, 3 mages. Came out of nowhere.
And you're pointing in the same direction? You're not trying
Yeah,
to receive?
I'll
Okay.
point in the correct direction, yeah.
Okay. With that, he recoils. You see the illusion return. The 2 of them share a look, and they walk past you.
Ajax wants to just try his best as he can commit to memory exactly what these drow look like.
Yeah, for sure. You can see at least the illusions that they seem to be carrying seem rather mundane. I mean, long braided white hair, shaved at the sides, deep red eyes, very similar to Bianca's one good eye, and incredibly dark charcoal skin. I mean, it is like depths of the underdark drow. Definitely no above ground dwelling drow. These are from the deepest annals of the earth. Okay. Alrighty, but they leave the two of you behind as they head deeper into the forest, heading to where the drow were discovered. But that lets the two of you head off with Renshi. Now, as this was happening, the two of you running back into town as quickly as you can, Bianca and Suni, after you saw Malice in the Starlit Pagoda, what was your plan?
That's a really good point. Because it's like seeing a 13 is always going to be unnerving. We had a plan to meet up with everybody at a certain time. Was it the end of the day, or because Suni and Bianca don't have any way, like only Carasilla has a way to message people. So I guess maybe we would go find Carasilla if we remember where she went.
Yeah, they were heading to the Karst Peak Lodge specifically, and I mean, they're probably just leaving there, which is not very far from you.
Okay, yeah, we can go there then, because telling her will notify everybody else, and we also have to tell her about her part of our plan. So we'll go to Carasilla.
Okay. 1 second here.
Malice left where we were, right? Like
she
she's
did.
Not there anymore.
Yeah.
Oh.
She did. Okay. So, as you and Suni exit the Starlit Pagoda, you begin to wrap around it and head towards the Karst Peak Lodge. Eventually, you do arrive at the base, and you can see there is a larger tavern here, where it seems as though this is where most of the recreational activities will take place, the singing, the drinking, the celebrating, and you can see hundreds, if not thousands, of small abodes or houses built into the side of the karst on these different peaks with spiral staircases that lead up to them, as well as the more higher ones. There are these elevator platforms that move up, similar to the Starlit Pagoda that you were just in. Making your way up to the tavern, you can see Suna and Carasilla exiting at that same time. And you would recognize the disguises that the two of them currently don. And they make their way up to you, sort of exchanging a polite nod, as Carasilla will say, "So, find anything of interest yet?"
A few things. And Carasilla has message, right?
She is sending, yeah.
Well, no, message, like the cantrip.
She has message, yeah.
Okay. I think Bianca first would just kind of tap her forehead, implying message me so we could talk about it in our head for a second.
Yeah, she definitely looks like, oh, that's not good, and will open the channel.
So, first news, we have two things. First news might be just a little bit more important. We just saw Malice. She said something along the lines of somebody was also or using her resources. Maybe that was implying Father Taroshi, but so she went off to go do that, but she's here, and so are Banshin. I mean, I know we know that, but she was in the Starlit Pagoda. So there's that. But also, and then she will say this one out loud, the plan with our two candidates, basically, and fill her in there. So it's if you go to the art district and play for this candidate, we'll go to the Coliseum and fight for this candidate, and maybe someone will win. So she's not fully informed.
Okay.
I guess the other thing, maybe in the message, Bianca would say, can we reach out to everyone else and just see if we can regroup and make sure that they're okay, since they were the ones going to the Dark Friend place.
considering that one of the Forsaken are here, I think that's a very good idea. And with that, she will message. She'll message Ajax, and she will say, Ajax, Malice is in Tutskage. Meet me, Bianca, Suni, and Suna at the Karst Peak Lodge as ASAP. That's one word. So, Ajax, as you and Cecily are just leaving the Whispering Wood after your interaction with the Bansheen, as you exit, you get the message and sort of stop in your tracks.
Joe, question: did we know that those were Banjin?
Yeah, you could see when the one leaned into Cecily, you could see the maggoty skin, the large, toothy mouth, and the eyeless face.
It's 25 words.
Mhm.
Yes, Cecily watches Ajax kind of stop, and somehow his fur gets even paler. He says,
We were attacked by Drider. Renji is dead. I think
this spell is hard. He takes back the I think.
Okay.
we need to find a cleric. We're on our way back.
You can see Bianca Carasilla's expression, just her skin pale white, as her normal wry smile sort of dissolves from her face. She looks up to you. Renshi's dead. They were ambushed by Driders in the Whispering Woods.
Can you refresh my memory? When we were overhearing Malice be upset by the news about like some of her resources being used, did they name drop Driders?
No, but I think the implication is strong enough there that you'd be able to pick up on it.
Okay. And she's going to turn to Suni and like look him over and like think like revivify and then go shit no, and then look back to Carasilla. I guess we look for a temple, right?
Bianca, that type of magic isn't common.
Right, but we can look.
Yeah. We can. And you can see Carasilla just, for once, at a loss for words. Suna sort of shakes her head and says, "No, Carasilla she doesn't know it, but she's very right. That type of magic isn't practiced in Adarashi. What you wish to have happen, what happened to Ajax and Keothi it is necromancy. To go in the face of the cycle of life and death is, even in a more pure way, is not accepted here. They might know it, a high priest or priestess, but they will not perform the rites. It goes against in everything they believe.
Okay. And she's gonna like look around and like just like her mind is like racing and thinking, okay, we have things that we need to do, and I am not letting this go. I don't know for certain if I can even do anything, but we need to make sure they get back here, and we have our plan that we got to do still, and we're not separating ever. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll once they get here we can figure things out.
Okay. Alrighty. So now here is a very important question for Ajax and Cecily. I mean, the two of you are going to be carrying around a dead body through the city streets. Oh,
Yeah.
hey. Let me disconnect. There we go. So, what exactly are you doing to disguise that, to do this in a bit more of an incognito way, or are you just kind of gonna suffer the consequences if they befall you?
Do you have polymorph?
No.
Fuck.
I have greater invisibility. It lasts a minute at a time.
Oh.
Would Bianca be thinking that? I don't know. Cuz like maybe we could go to them and then we could message.
I was waiting for you guys to say let's meet them halfway, but you know.
You have regular invisibility, right?
No, I only have the 4th level greater invisibility.
Fuck.
I see, because my train of thought was no more people moving, we'll just, recollect. I didn't think about the body.
Yeah.
I'll just
Yeah, I think maybe after a moment, Bianca will be like, they're carrying a body, and then be like, Priscilla, maybe we should go to them.
Yeah. Caracella, Will, and Suna will both agree.
Yeah, my plan was to just run with the body. I'll be real.
I don't want to just run with the body because people are going to be staring. I have a cloak
Well,
that's
we're coming
big
to
enough
you
for
guys.
Ajax. Yeah, but we're also underneath the ground and you're at the Karst Tavern.
Well, yeah, I guess if you can just get to the edge of the forest. Because, I mean,
So-
you guys rushing to us won't do much. Like, he's dead. Sorry,
I mean,
I
that's true.
literally have no filter. I'm sorry.
It was a factual
already-
statement.
I think Ajax is going to take his cloak.
Mhm.
And how tall was Evan? How tall was Summer Renshi?
Not very. I would say he's probably about maybe like 5'4", 5'5", maybe.
Okay. All right.
Took you some time.
So Ajax is about 2 feet taller than. Okay.
Wrap them up.
Yeah. So Ajax is going to realize we have a dead body.
Mhm.
And he's going to throw Summer Renshi over his shoulder, like fireman's carry, and wrap the cloak around so it just looks like he has a big shoulder on one side.
Okay. Go ahead and make a just a stealth check for me.
Fuck me. Okay.
So you're just trying to move a little more incognito throughout the city streets.
Yeah.
Okay, 9.
Okay. That was a 16 and then it said no.
Yeah, that's tough, buddy. Okay. So, Ajax, as you and Cecily begin to exit the forest edge, because the forest isn't nearly as large as the rest of the city is. So, Bianca and Carasilla, Suni, and Suna will probably end up meeting you closer to sort of that transition point from lower to upper Tutsukage. As you are carrying the body, trying to move as quickly as you can, there is a patrol of guards that see you carrying this large sack over your arms. 4 guards in total, and one of the guards calls over to you. They're maybe 10 feet in front of you as you're trying to move quickly past them. The one guard in front says, I'm sorry, hold there. Excuse me, sir. Gesturing to you, Ajax.
God damn it. Ajax stops and turns around.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything, just looks at him.
Okay.
With a confused face.
I'm very sorry to have stopped you, sir, but she looks to your shoulder. You have to understand that it looks like you have a... You can see all of their weapons begin to like tighten around the like spears and halberds that they carry. There looks to be as though you're carrying a corpse.
Man.
All right.
Cecily,
should
you
I-
got anything?
Okay, fine. I was gonna let you talk first. I'm gonna
Please
subtle...
don't.
I'm not attacking them. I'm going to subtle spell, so there's no verbal or somatic components. Bigsby's hand. I'm gonna make it appear without Cecily doing anything. Just make it appear 60 feet away and start punching buildings. It's over there.
Okay, 60 feet away.
And she will act very surprised.
So will Ajax.
Well, he'll be surprised.
Yeah, no checks necessary from either one of you. They don't care anymore as the 4 guards just look and they sort of look back to you, and then all 4 of them begin to run towards the building. People begin to yell. They begin to scream and run away. It is chaos.
All right, let's keep moving. I'll drop the spell after 2 or 3 rounds.
Okay. All right. You
I'll
go.
try not to hit anybody, but I'm not looking. I'll be honest with you.
Look, yeah, Ajax just starts power walking a little bit. Yeah, I have a -1, guys, to charisma checks, so I just,
All right.
I don't want to
I'll just
talk.
keep doing that then.
Real quick, Mark, roll a D100 for me.
This is how many people I killed.
Could you imagine? 88.
Jesus.
88 people. Jesus.
That's impressive.
Jesus.
Okay. Alrighty. So the 2 of you run. You make your way out of Lower Tutsukage and eventually reconvene with the rest of the party right at that sort of middle bridge between the 2. You can see there are some more secluded areas here, whether they be shrines, gazebos, like smaller pagodas. There are areas where all of you can sort of gather and communicate away from prying eyes. So all of you are able to sort of get together in this private area, and there is what looks to be like a table in the middle where Ajax, you could set Rinshi down. But all of you are alone. You have a little bit of privacy, and you're reunited.
What happened?
We were ambushed. We were looking around in the forest, and we had a tip from a lady. There was darkness. We went towards it. We heard a scream, followed the scream, and it brought us surrounded by Triders and mages. They attacked us and told us to lower our weapons and come with them. We agreed. They said they were taking us to her. When all of them were near each other, we launched an attack. Renchi was targeted.
Okay. There's a lot of information you gave that there's a puzzle that we could put together, but it's important, but it doesn't feel as important as this right now. They don't practice necromancy here at all.
Can we not go back to our friend?
Which friend are you referring to?
Elric.
Is that really the type of necromancy you want, though? Carasilla interjects. Alric isn't a cleric, he's a wizard.
Isn't all necromancy the same?
No, Ajax, it's not. There's divine necromancy that a cleric could use, and then there is, well, arcane necromancy.
Then we find a cleric. But you're saying none of them...
Suna, she says, it's forbade. It goes against customs and cultures. It's not practiced here. It's not practiced anywhere in Atarashi.
Okay, so what do we do?
I have an idea, but it's a bad one.
Okay, well, I think it's bad idea time.
Yeah.
No idea is a bad idea.
I can reach out to Hades.
That is a slightly bad idea.
We have a deal that if I were to fall in battle, that my soul goes to his realm in the hells. And I have the chance to come back if I fight my way out. And as someone who needs me alive in order to fight the Dark One, which is why we have this deal, I feel like he believes that it is something I can handle. However, maybe I can suggest trading my soul for Renchi's so that Renchi is here in my place and then I'm sent to the hells and I fight my way out. My connection to him is very fragile here, so I couldn't do it now. We need to build like a huge bonfire, and Ajax, I need your help because he relies on people believing in him, and I know you don't like him, but you believe. I don't know what he would say, but I don't know what else to do.
I mean, holy shit.
Yeah. It's not... It makes sense. But that is very, very risky. What if it's a lie, Bianca?
He's never lied to me. he needs me.
We need you.
I don't plan on going anywhere. Not for long. But we need Renshi, and God damn it, he was our responsibility. I can't help but look at him, and I see the same 3 kids I met in Summer's Rest.
When we brought back me and Keothi and Ajax, we weren't risking anybody. This is... This sounds like it could be a fucking mess. And if we end up with 2 people dead instead of 1, then...
It wouldn't be. It would be... 1, I'm not planning on dying.
No one is.
It
Do you
wouldn't
think
be
I was?
Cecily, I understand what you're saying. I do. I just don't feel right leaving this be. If there's a possibility, I should take it. There's been a lot of death, and I've fucked up a lot. And I let my mother go. I do think it was the right decision, but I'm not gonna lie, it's not sat well with me. Makes me feel sick knowing that I could have done something. And being out of this pact with the Raven Queen makes me feel like I have the freedom to take these chances.
Okay.
Carasilla does say, ever the voice of reason, Bianca, you have to understand that if you do this, there's a chance you push yourself even further away from the Raven Queen.
I know. I don't think I'll ever be a Valkyrie again. My heart and my mind have not aligned. I don't know exactly when that moment happened, whether it was Ajax's death or my mother's, but things haven't been the same.
Well... guess I can't blame you. I would die for any of you, and I wouldn't want any of you dying for me. But... he went too soon. It's not right. It was so... fucked. I mean, we've been in so many worse situations before, and he just... It's not right.
You sure you want to do this?
I don't feel right. I don't feel right knowing I can and not. Or just not trying. I don't know what Hades will say. I don't know if it's even in his power. I don't know where Renshi is. But that was my issue with being too close to the Raven Queen. Knowing I could and not being allowed to do anything.
I think it's a good plan.
I think it's the only plan we got.
And that makes it a good plan.
Good enough.
You guys know I would do this for any of you, right?
You've already done it for me.
personally, that's the scary part. But
If you're going to do this, the only way I would feel comfortable is if you took these.
And Ajax is going to take his ring of protection off and hand it to Bianca. And then he's going to reach on his back and take his shield of Aegis of Leos and hand it to Bianca.
She'll take them, and she'll also take off her signet ring and say, "You held onto this for me before with a promise that I would return. Doing it again."
He takes it, puts it in his braid.
Also, she still has the braid too. I keep forgetting about it.
Now, where are we going to make this bonfire?
hey, just point me in the right direction, and I'll deal with the fire part.
It needs to be discreet in a way.
It probably needs to be at night.
Hmm.
Hades, he can, when there's less light to compete with, he can probably connect with the fire better. He and Dawn don't exactly go together.
There may be parties tonight. Maybe we'll find one.
I mean, I'd hate to go back to the woods that you guys were just in, but is that the only remote place that's not surrounded by people?
Your Bianca, you would have been able to see the like cottages that you could stay in. They're rather sizable, so it is a larger abode that you're staying in, because remember, these are for like the wealthiest of wealthy people. And then on top of that, there are large areas where you can make offerings and large like fire pits for that purpose.
Oh, sick.
So you could do that in
We'll
the
do it there.
privacy of your own cottage.
Bianca regurgitates that information. Let's do it there. But I think, regardless, the reach out will be easier done at night. And we do have things to do today, which is crazy.
That is. So, what is the best thing to do with the body right now?
Well, if we can at least get a temple right now to claim it, take care of it, we can then get it moved to our place and say we want to do final rites or something at our... Probably
Carousella
not
would
the best
say,
of-
Suna and I can do that. We can have some cleric make sure the body doesn't decay anymore, and we can take it back to the room. And Suna can stay there with it while I go to the various taverns for Lady Suzuki, was it?
Mhm.
Okay.
The other part of the plan is that at least Suni and I, maybe all of us now, if we want to, we were gonna go to the fight ring? Why can't I not? Coliseum?
Crescent
And-
Arena.
That's the one. Basically win, probably, and be like my brain is having a stroke. The guys, the people, I can't with words anymore.
Be the guy.
Champions?
Champions. That's a much better word than the guys. For Hiroshi, and kind of vouch for him and get him some publicity that way. Besides that, did we have any other? And then, not plans, but she would loop in about seeing Malice, that somebody was using her resources, probably the Driders, but they were referred to as a. Why can't I find my mouse? Okay, well I can't
gone.
look at my notes. The fuck? Okay, it's fine. I don't know where my mouse is. They were referred to as a he, from what I remember in last session. I did put that in my notes.
The Driders referred to the person in the woods as a she.
Yes, but I remember with Bianca and Suni, the drow referred to the person using the resources as a he.
That was a mistake on my end. It should have been she too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Found my mouse. I will fix it because I put that literally. She called him a he. Okay.
That whittled down 3 or 4 theories. Thank you.
Oopsie poopsie.
Yeah,
Okay.
it happens.
Pronouns, am I right?
Pronouns are fake. We should just call everyone just a sound.
But yeah, so saw Malice, some she's using the resources. Clearly, you guys found out.
Yeah, I'll imagine Bianca saying that less like that.
Yeah.
Clearly, you guys found it.
All right.
How I handle stress, it's not great. At least I'm consistent.
Okay.
Well, I think, yeah, strategy-wise, Cecily would, there's not much more to say about what they saw in the Whispering Wood. And, like, I don't know how much sense there is going back full force before we sort out the other stuff, It's kind of like...
Ajax will say,
I will enjoy watching you two in the Coliseum. I don't think I'll join. Done enough fighting.
No, I understand.
Plus, I want to see how well you do with the shield.
I don't know if Bianca's proficient in shields.
I looked it up. You
Am
are.
I?
I wasn't going to give you the shield if you couldn't use it.
You. I will equip.
It's called the Aegis of Leos, and then you can also equip a Ring of Protection.
Thank
They're
you.
attunement,
Wow.
which is why I'm giving them to you
Are you
now.
sure you want it back?
Yeah, I want it back for sure, but you can use it for now.
This
I'd
is
give you
it.
something if I could.
A hug.
Pat on the back. Yeah. A
Guidance.
nice dinner when you're back.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the other thing Bianca wants, if I didn't hit on it, is that Bianca's like, okay, splitting up has only ever caused us many a strife.
True.
So never again. We ain't doing it.
But guys, it was fun.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Every time, it's so fun. I love pain. Did Suni have anything he wanted to say before we move on? Okay.
Suni is just like arms crossed, looking down at
spaghetti.
Renshi. He's very sad.
Tugs.
Too soon.
All right. So, with that, all of you go your separate ways. Well, not separate ways. 4 of you stay together. Carasilla
Yeah,
and we're never splitting up ever again. All right, everybody, split up.
Let's all hold hands.
Yes. We need what are the chains when you go on a field trip? Like the rope that everyone has to hold on
I was
to?
gonna say, when did they use chains?
Sorry, I was thinking
What school did you go
linking
to?
arms.
Yeah.
My school was in the clink.
I remember-
All right, kids.
Last week I saw these
Wearing
kindergartners on
chains at
chains.
school.
You're like Megamind
Really
when he was the
connected to
baby.
my legs.
I went outside and I saw this prep school. It was a bunch of kindergartners in manacles. They're walking around.
That's
They
what
have tiny
uniforms were.
pickaxes for rock breaking.
Yeah.
They
Yeah, I
call
got
that
50.
PE.
That's
Recess.
That's
Oh,
just
man.
the gym teacher, man.
I love that a player character just died. All right, cool. So,
So we're walking around the city with rope tied around us. So
No.
okay, you head back out into the city, and you can see. Let's get the what's the right vibe? I think this one. So, Carasilla and Suna are going to handle Renshi to the best of their ability. There is a path forward. It is dangerous. It is going to be difficult, but there is a path forward. You, Bianca, have faith in Hades that he will help you. He's helped you every step of the way so far, and he's at least been a better influence than Ares, and Hades is supposed to be the evil one. So, hopefully, this will bode well. Yeah. Supposedly Ares. So, you all head back out. Back down into Lower Tutsukage, ready to head to the Crescent Arena, which is number 5 on the map here. So, we'll go ahead and remove Renshi, and I will move all of you guys over there. Oh, I think you have Suna selected. They're going up. I'll move Suni over here. Okay, so Cecily, are you also sitting out? Just so I can...
I don't know if she can non-lethally participate in a arena fight. That's an interesting question. Because I don't know if she would be like, gotcha! And then it would be like that invincible meme where it's like, I thought you were stronger.
if you just use Big B's hand, right? That's non-lethal, right? Like, it's just punching somebody.
Yeah, I mean...
Cecily's never going to know if she can non-lethally fight someone
That's
unless
true.
she tries.
Until she tries and fucks up, yeah.
Also, don't use
What are the
Big B's hand. I just
consequences?
realized they'll probably think you were the one who did it.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute!
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait a minute!
The hand is
Hold
back!
on. My
Okay.
dad's house just got punched.
88 people died.
So, Cecily
Yeah,
gonna
just sit
abstain
out.
from the fight?
She'll chill with Ajax as solidarity, make sure they're both doing all right. Get some gladiator snacks.
Okay. Alrighty. So, as the 4 of you make your way to the Crescent Moon Arena, you can see that Master Hiroshi is already there, talking with one of the organizers of the fighting pits right now. She says, "Oh, yes, here are the... well, there's more than just the 2, but the 2 individuals right there gesturing to Suni and Bianca were the ones I was talking to you about, the ones that would be fighting. That's correct, right? You all still wanted to...
Yep, that's us. We're ready.
All right.
Nothing dramatic happened at all.
Very good, very good. And you can see they're right here. They are quite admirable fighters. And before this begins, I would like to say a few words to the audience, if that would be quite all right with you, Fight Master. I think that can be arranged, but would you mind if the 2 of you that will be fighting, would you please step forward? I need to examine you to make sure that you will be able to withstand the fight pits, and at what level you should participate.
I think Bianca and
Well.
Sudi eye each other, just kind of like, okay, and then step up. And also, she's still an Eladrin, and Suni's still a kobold.
Yeah, he is.
Hey!
No, I'm actually a different Dragonborn. I'm a gold Dragonborn, not a
Oh.
kobold.
Right.
Even though it would be funnier if I was a kobold. But
Can your other Dragonborn have the beard things?
yeah, definitely.
Ooh, yeah, the beard,
He
like...
can, like, do that, and they
The
wiggle.
fact that I know what the beard thing
Yeah, just like,
I think I have to sure that I know. Sorry, continue.
All right. So, you can see he stands there for a moment, just examining the 2 of you. You're not exactly sure what he's doing, I mean, just for a while, he just looks you up and down. He sort of goes to grab some of your arms, like lightly touches your face a bit. You see his hand begins to glow as these arcane runes begin to unfold. These wisps of leaves and wind begin to wrap around you in different places. Oh, very interesting. There was much more going on in there than the surface would lead me to believe. So, quite the admirable fighters you have here. Tell me, do either of you pull your strengths from supernatural beings? Whether they be the gods of this land or another?
Yes.
And who would that be?
Now, Joe, do I have any knowledge that saying Hades would be like a crime or anything? Like,
You got no idea.
we're winging it.
Yep.
Well, during my time in Thrall, I made a connection with Hades, and I have some of his gifts.
Very interesting. That is what I thought I picked up. The faint scent of brimstone. It was very sulfur, very acrid. And I was hoping that wasn't just what you perfume with. Good to know that it's from a different source. Very good, very good. So you seem quite powerful. Hades does not give that power out lightly. You must be quite a comparable and accomplished fighter. Very interesting. And you, my young dragon-born man, I see you carry no swords on you, none at least visible. In what way do you fight? I can sense divinity around you, but in what way specifically?
That is correct. And as you might have gathered, I owe all of that to the Platinum Dragon. And he bumps his chest twice and points up to the sky.
Like a...
Yep,
like that? Okay,
exactly.
like a basketball player.
Yep.
Bianca raises an eyebrow, but not so that he could see, just like to herself.
Very interesting. I did not sense that from you specifically. Tell me, would you be willing to remind me of the 6 central tenets of the Platinum Dragon? Oh, I'm sorry. 6 positions of clerical power, 5 tenets. Tenets of dogma, I believe. The belief structure of the clerics or paladins of Bahamut.
You think I got through school by studying? Nope. And then he'll flex a muscle and press onto it.
Ah, yes, I see. No persuasion check necessary.
That's incredible.
I misunderstood where your power comes from. Many
And then
apologies.
Bianca rolls her eyes, doesn't care who sees.
Incredible.
Yes, well, I can see that honor of the brass dragon, living your life with integrity and honor. You live staunchly by that dogma. Very good. Well, I want the two of you to know that it would be a great honor to have 2 incredibly strong fighters grace this ring. I am perplexed, though. You come here to represent Master Hiroshi, and I am just curious why you have not graced any fighting rings I have seen before. Of course, I've heard of many Dragonborn participate, and Eladrin as well, but none with your particular auras or skill sets.
Well, Hiroshi has done a great favor for one of our friends, and when presented with the opportunity to assist him, this is more like returning a favor.
Yes, I understand that much, but you are
Figure out
quite strong. Why have I never heard of you before?
Can I figure out why is he genuinely just curious, or is there something else like he's like suspicious of us?
Make an insight check.
Too bad I'm bad at that. Insight.
Got eyes on the inside. Call it insight.
Ooh, 19 plus
A
0.
Natural 19 for a total of 19. Good job.
Wow.
So, as you sort of try to get a read on him, he is curious, a little suspicious, but not in like a, I'm not going to let these guys fight. And like a, what's going on? Like he wants to know the truth, but not like in a suspicious way. He's just supremely curious because the two of you are great fighters, and he likes that.
Yeah. Well, Bianca will look to Suni kind of like with an unworried shrug and say, personally for me, I don't really care for the bravado of it. It's more just in practice and survival. So, but I'm happy to help friends.
He's gonna look at you, roll his own insight check. Oh.
Being genuine.
Very good. Very good. Of course, wonderful, wonderful. And you, my friend.
Like he licks his eyeball at that, and then will say, "I'm fresh. Haven't had a chance yet, but you're gonna hear of me real soon."
Swear to God.
Yes. Of course, I licked away some of those brain cells, haven't you? All right, very good. Very well, you both will fight. It will be a grand match. However, sadly, you outpace most of our humanoid competitors. You are a cut above the rest. Luckily, not only do we deal in the realms of humanoid combat, but in humanoid versus monstrosity. And I think that's both where you will thrive. Tell me, do you like seafood?
Yeah?
Very good. Looks like you'll be feeding most of Tutskage later tonight, provided you win, after all. After Master Teroshi's speech, you all will be called down into the arena, and your competition will be made very clear. I wish you both the best of luck, and I look forward to dinner tonight. And he'll walk off.
We'll be eating well.
I'm just gonna sit here and try and think about her fishy Kuatoa. Are we fighting Kuatoa?
Oh my god.
Nets.
Aristo's not gonna like that.
Sacrilegious. I'm trying to think. It's not like Aboleth. That's too much for just the two of us, right?
Oh, that'd be insane. We captured a fish god to fight for.
I tried to think.
So,
while you're thinking, I do want Cecily as Sharian Loraria to turn to Suni and just say, well, I think you got your sense of annoying your way out of suspicion from me, didn't you?
I learned from the best.
Thank you for calling me the best. I'm gonna remember that.
Well, it's not a lie, and he'll give a very hearty pat to, what is the name?
Sharian Loraria,
Sharian.
you shan't forget.
A big hearty boom on the back. The best of the best.
Ajax turns to Bianca and goes,
So, when you're holding the shield, make sure that you brace. It has an ability to push people away, but if you don't brace hard enough, it might push you back as well.
Okay.
Hold it at chest height. Try to cover most of your face.
Right.
giving her tips on how to use the shield.
So
she's a little sweaty palm spaghetti. That's not how that works.
as the
Because
two of you,
Palm
as the
spaghetti.
four of you are sort of standing there, not Father Hiroshi, Master Hiroshi, sort of standing near you, getting ready to talk to all of you, or maybe getting ready to head inside. Three of you notice an individual that at first you can't believe your eyes. You see walking throughout the streets, drenched in water. You see a younger man, pale blue skin, curly teal blue hair, wearing heavy plate armor with a hammer at his side, a long sword strapped to his belt, and a spear hanging off his back. Drenched in water. It looks as though he swam across an ocean to be here. Poe, you recently emerged out of that lake. You climbed out of the water, gasping for breath, and you began to wander. You've never been to this place before in your life. You found people, and you think you're near an arena? You feel like they're close, but they don't look it. They don't look it at all. As all of you would be able to see, Powasa Anoa in the flesh.
Yes. Cecily's gonna accidentally scream Poe and then immediately cover by just going into like Poe, Poe.
There's like
dang
4
it, you
people
get over
that
here,
look.
Boy. What I said.
Huh?
I said Poe dang. I said Poe dang. I'm practicing for a role. I must perform it again when I get to the school of the shallots, you see. And Sherry is gonna like just knife through the crowd, getting people to turn away in annoyance and discomfort.
Poe, you see this elven man shout your name from about 40 feet away.
He, just absolutely drenched in water, is going to like eyebrow up like, what? But he's going to go towards him because someone knows his name. This is the best lead he has.
Yeah, so you see Sherry and Loraria, Wood Elf, 19-year-old, aspiring actor, slim fit, takes care of his skin and makeup, and he's gonna. I gotta sell him. But he's gonna approach, and then just as soon as just aggressively. For somebody that you don't think you recognize, it's just gonna grab Poe by the shoulders and be like, Poe, what the fuck? You told me you were an Opakami.
Excuse me?
Poe, it's me.
Hold up. He's like gonna push you away first because first you're grabbing his armor, so...
Off the armor, off the goods, the merchandise.
But yeah...
How do you know my name?
Oh. You know how a long time ago I accidentally turned blue? Well, that's because it turns out somewhere deep inside I know how to disguise myself, and I got control of that, and now sometimes I do it when I need to, and sometimes I just do it for fun. But I need to right now, so I'm playing this annoying asshole. Okay, I can't say my name right now, but you know me.
Cecily?
Yeah! Yes!
And Poe is just going to go into the biggest hug ever, twirling this man around in the middle of the street.
There's a couple of onlookers that go, oh, that's adorable. They just keep walking.
Pride of love.
Sherian is a similar size as well.
Yeah.
So you can, you can...
And then he's gonna push you away, and he's gonna say, I had to come. I felt helpless. We're so close but so far, but what you said about your friend, I just had to make sure you guys were okay.
Right, yeah, I was gonna try and reach out to you tonight just to not leave you hanging, but one thing led to another, and it we're in the middle of a lot of stuff, so she's gonna crane her neck over to where the rest of the party is. Are they still there, or are they milling into the arena? I imagine you heard her scream.
I feel like we would all be kind of like moving towards where Cecily ran, unless we really needed to be somewhere at this time.
Can we see them from here?
Yeah, they're not very far away, like 20, 30 feet.
Okay, yeah. Well, Bianca would go over because she's like, "Oh my God, it's Poe." Doesn't know that it's me, but it's Poe.
And I'll share.
Oh yeah, if we knew, like running over there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Here, I'll share.
Ajax in his mind is like, I've heard of this person. It's Cecily's boyfriend.
It's Cecily's boyfriend. What a cutie!
Oh my God, look at him.
Timothy Polame, honestly.
I was gonna...
Have you guys ever seen that movie called The King, or
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
I love that movie.
Bianca would, after y'all have your little cute twirly spin, Bianca would go over and like kind of like reach out a hand for Poe and be like, okay, I know I don't look like it, but I'm Bianca.
Bianca? And he's gonna
Hi.
just another
Yeah, tight
huge
squeeze. Oh my god, wait, you're so completely head to toe.
Yeah, it's
And were you
the water thing.
Oh, well, that tracks.
Do you want to like? I can like blow dry you. Probably not right here though. That would look suspicious.
Yeah. And so, do I see everyone?
You see them in their
everyone's coming over?
disguises. Yeah, and I'm assuming everybody's coming over to Poe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm
looking.
Yeah, you see
He's
a
just-
blue dragonborn walk over.
Suni?
Are you saying that to Ajax?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ajax goes.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Wait, no, this one is. Wait, I think this one. That one
Okay,
has to be Suni because he
this
just
is-
went up to the. Yeah.
This is Ajax, my friend from Bella Clara.
Hi. I've heard a lot of
Ajax.
things about you.
Has Poe heard a lot of things about Ajax?
Yeah, you would have from the details that you would receive that Varnast and Alec received from Emeril about their activities in Bella Clara, but also you would have in studying and working with the Children of the Flame whenever you and Alec were near Bromsgrove, Ajax was in those records as well.
I've heard a lot about you. And he's gonna like take your, the whole thing, like warriors do, And he's
Hell
gonna
yeah, brother.
be like, I'm glad you could help keep my friends safe. And
Ajax
I guess-
nods at that.
and I guess he'll look at Suni. Just
Dude.
doing a process of elimination here.
Yeah.
You can't tell from these rakish good looks.
Well, he can tell from that shit you just said.
Yeah, definitely
Then he will
because of
pull
that.
Poe into a hug. Missed you.
Missed you too, buddy. I hope you're keeping other people's things respectfully in place.
Most of the time.
I'm kidding.
Are you?
And,
Because we had an incident or two.
Can you try to
Well-
pocket something off of Poe?
I mean, I didn't want to.
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check, Suni.
So funny.
Ooh. Suni,
No,
you're
it's
not
even
as good as you
funnier.
used to be. Poe, you catch Suni reaching for your hammer.
I'm gonna catch that. Not gonna work anymore.
I'm out of
It's
practice.
good to have you back.
It's
Well, at least for now.
Yeah, we kind of have a gladiator arena thing. How time sensitive is that?
I don't know. I guess they'll just call us.
Dinner time at least.
Okay, well, I don't know. Should we find a place to dry you off and catch up?
that.
You
would
want to
be
join the fight?
nice.
You
Evan
can
really
see.
does.
Well,
Oh,
you
right.
can
Oh.
you can see Master Hiroshi says, "Oh, I think there's a misunderstanding. It's just for the two of you."
That was Felicity being excited. We can honestly white out that section.
Well, it's
You're not invited.
regardless, it's only the two of you. So even if Cecily
Yeah,
and
that's fine.
Ajax wanted to, it's just the two of you.
Wasn't allowed. Exclusive
But-
club.
Well, they gotta keep it
But
fair.
yeah, Poe's gonna. He had taken off his cloak, but he's gonna just kind of rinse it. He's like, yeah. We should find a place for me to dry off, but
Yeah, no, here, I can take care of that. I just don't want to do it in front of a bunch of onlookers who kind of want me dead.
okay, I see. And I
You
guess
guys- You guys want to go back to the cabin? Anyone who doesn't want to, stay here,
Yeah.
then,
Yeah, I mean,
don't
if we-
think it's a good idea to split up again.
well, that's where Carasilla and okay, I agree. However, it's like less split up and more.
I feel like Carasilla has some sort of plot armor right now.
Hey, man, come on.
All right, then you guys are staying here. We're never splitting up ever again. Ever.
You can't acknowledge the meta because then it doesn't work anymore, okay?
Carasilla's killed by a skeleton while we're gone.
Imagine.
Campaign's full circle. She gets killed by a giant naked mole rat.
Yep. Yep. God, that'd be so sad.
Okay, so the four of you are staying with Poe in the arena, correct?
Yeah.
Okay,
We
all
should
right.
find a corner to dry him.
Yeah, in the arena there are plenty of like meal stands. It's very like modern day Coliseum where there's a whole bunch of different food. It is these delicacies of Shiroi that you can find here, a whole bunch of fried poultry. Like that is the majority of the food that you get here. There are so many people that are currently just like clogging these hallways and corridors that lead into the seating of the Crescent Moon Arena. So you can dry off Poe, get a few snacks, a few drinks, and there is a private booth where Master Hiroshi has reserved where all of you would sit until you are called into the fighting pits.
Okay. So, Cecily's gonna set a couple snacks aside, and she's gonna have the gust cantrip, and it's literally gonna be concentrated on her fingertips like it's a product by Conair, and she's gonna just be kind of like, okay. Usually when I do this, it's a little easier if you start by the hair, because then the hair starts, dribbling, and I don't need to say that out loud. And she'll just start doing that. And then after probably a somewhat long pause, just be like, so, hi?
Are we all here in this
Mhm.
moment?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Also, I know you've been traveling with the wardens, but what's been going on?
a lot has been going on. Just like it has been for you all. I know me coming here is a good surprise. And to be honest, I wasn't planning on coming here. The water just... It actually abided by my will this time. How badly I wanted to be here. I'm going to have to go back soon, but... There's a lot. But, what about your friend? I'm assuming if you're here, it's taken care of?
It's, pending. And she'll turn to the rest of the group. I called out to him before we started running back, just in case. Didn't really go anywhere, but I guess you somehow swam here, so good work.
I don't know if I would call it swimming.
Poe, you realize in this moment, now that the adrenaline has left and you finally had a moment to dry off and catch your breath, you were staring at the water, you were focusing in it for so long, you never left after you said to Cecily you couldn't do anything to help. You never told Alec. Alec currently has no idea where you are.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. Alec doesn't know where I am.
How
I'm sorry.
how bad is that? Do we need to? Because we have a message person.
Yeah. I'm going to have to go back.
What? No. Listen, we can buy us a few hours, okay? This is Carasilla. You ask her for her hands. Wait, no, she went to. Is she gone? Fuck, she
She's
went
at
to the
the
thing.
tower.
Fuck! So Cecily's literally gonna go, no, you don't need to go. Here's Carasilla, you... Shit.
Are you all still disguised right now?
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, it'd have to be.
So disorienting for Poe.
Listen, we're hunting someone. And they're clearly dangerous. I can't leave Alec alone. And as thankful as I am that you're all safe, Alec may not be. And I hate to leave again, but I have to.
Poe, as you say that, you realize you have no idea how to get back. You have no idea how you got here. This isn't a power you can control. You needed to be here. So you were pulled here. Probably your best bet is to call Alec when you can and come get picked up later.
You snuck out.
Well,
Mom.
see, I'm realizing now I don't know how to get back. I came here because I was needed here.
Wait, but how did you get here?
Well, you swam.
Not
So-
quite
You
swam.
swam all this way.
He said he wouldn't
you
call
just-
it swimming.
Okay,
Well-
everyone,
Can't you swim
please,
back?
if you can hear me, please put your hand up.
Master Hiroshi
Thank you.
puts his hand up.
And I was just gonna. Thank you. You can put your hands down.
Man, I missed that.
I was talking to Cecily in the water. Because we've done this. But this time it was different.
We
I
are
don't
very
know.
weird.
Yeah,
Say it like
because
that.
obviously I'm here. It was more like I was transported here. I don't know where here is. All I know is I was there, now I'm here. And I found you all. And I will need to find a way back to Alec.
Okay.
Well-
Listen, we shouldn't go back to the same body of water, but what if we go to one and I try to wind you back? That's probably a really bad idea.
I guess it's just... I think this happened because of us. Not to say that it wouldn't work, but I wouldn't put money on it. I know you have a lot going on here, so I mean, by all means, let's take care of whatever you need to, but I am gonna have to find a way back.
Well, like we said before, Carasilla does have a way of reaching out to people. She can cast that through you, so you can reach out to Alec. I don't know if Alec has a way of getting you. Cecily, I know you've done teleportation magic before, but is that still pretty limited?
It's tied to the circles. If I don't have the runes for the circle, then that's that. Yeah, it's not
Okay.
really a choose your destination kind of thing.
Right, right.
So I could send them back to Alaric.
Yeah.
It's almost the same name.
I could send him to the underground base in Maester. I have the runes for that.
Do you have the runes for
That's too
Emerald
far
Sanctum?
Yeah, I do.
You could send him to the mirror.
Yeah,
That would work. In a roundabout way.
that's the closest one, actually. Those are the 3 I have.
I love our waypoints, our little
Yeah,
fast travel
those
spots.
are your fast travel spots. And they're not even fast travel, they're 10-minute slow travel spots.
Yeah.
Give me a second,
Hey,
guys. I
relative,
gotta
it's pretty
chalk it out.
fast.
Yeah,
Everything's relative.
but
You know.
whatever you feel most comfortable with, if you want us to hop right to it now, like Suni and I need to stay here, but Carousel is at the lodge. I guess that's our only option.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Evan.
How bad would it weigh on Poe's conscience to be like, I just want to watch this fight and enjoy a moment with my friends?
Poe, you really want to. Alec will be okay. You guys were taking a rest anyway. Typically, when you rest, you both get like an hour or two of alone time. You spend a lot of time together. You know, you're pretty sure she might not even notice. Honestly, you know, like, probably not.
This definitely gives sneak out past curfew vibes. I love it so much.
Accidentally, too. He just fell
Yeah.
through the bedroom window.
Well, I'm outside now. I guess I better go do something.
Guess I'll go to the cool kids party.
All right, I'm sorry, Ajax. What were you saying? Okay. I will need to find a way back. I know I've said that like 50 times now,
Yeah.
but I'm here. And I came here for a reason. And let's make the most of it. So Bianca, Suni, you're fighting.
Very soon, apparently. So
Not just fighting, we're winning.
that's what we'll be doing.
Well,
Going fishing.
Oh yeah, apparently something about fish. We'll probably have the least amount of
Y'all are
time to get
craving sashimi.
to.
Okay, well, fuck. Okay, I guess we're getting... I guess we're gonna get snacks and hang out for a while. Will you guys go fight shit?
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll have the least amount of quality time to spend with you, Poe, but regardless, it's so great seeing you, even if it's just a brief moment. I'm glad to know you're doing well and you're okay.
you know, to me, it's like I'm just being able to hear your voices with my own ears. But I'm not gonna lie, it's hard not seeing you.
I wish we could drop it for like 5 minutes and then put it back up, because I know Suni and Bianca really need to stay disguised, so.
Yeah.
But he's gonna put a hand on both you and Suni's shoulders and just give one more hug and just be like, I really hope soon we'll be together for much longer. I've missed you guys so much.
So proud of you, Poe. And then, like, before she pulls away, she'll like give him a forehead kiss.
Oh. Before Suni pulls away from the hug, he's gonna try to steal his hammer one more time.
Make another sleight of hand check. This time with advantage because he's distracted.
There you go.
Oh. 17?
Not great.
Poe, I'd like you to roll a d20 plus 3.
Let me change this.
Oh no.
Suni, you steal the
as
hammer.
Suni pulls away with the hammer. After Bianca gives him the forehead kiss, Suni's just gonna bonk him right where Bianca kissed him on the forehead with the hammer, and then
Hell
put it
yeah.
back in his hands.
Thanks,
He has a
Suni.
concussion.
Now I really don't know where I am. Who are you people? Takes out his sword. I'm just kidding.
Roll initiative.
Well, thanks, Suni. Just know that I'm going to be
Yeah.
very disappointed if you lose.
Oh, I'm not gonna lose. I'm gonna dedicate this win to you.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be watching.
So with that,
Roll. Team Tails, even though you can't see my tail in this disguise.
you all sit there and make small talk for just a moment, but eventually you can see the fight master. He approaches the edge, one of these podiums, and as he steps forward, his voice is enhanced, booming across the arena as he speaks. And as his voice booms, it echoes and reverberates across the entire Crescent Moon arena. All of you can see the river that cuts the arena in half and descends off the cliffside. I mean, it is a steep, steep, steep drop. As that happens, he begins to speak. My good people of Shiroi, I come to you on the most joyous of days, the eve of the festival of the moon, a day of celebration of our great gods, a day to celebrate what it means to be a proud member of Clan Shiroi. However, today is not just a day of celebration and joy and love. Today is a day of honor, of vigilance, and, of course, of entertainment. There is one individual here who seeks to gain your honor. As we all know, at the festival you all will be voting on who you believe to be the best individual to represent Clan Shiroi in the weeks, months, and year to come. Most of you would likely believe that this person is Father Taroshi. But there is another. A man renowned for his unmatched tactical brilliance, for his stoicism and discipline, for the many battles he fought for our great people, and the many victories that he heralds. It is with great honor and esteem I introduce Master Hiroshi Tanaka. And you can see the audience applause. There is a lot of care and love behind Master Hiroshi. People respect him. Now, he's not nearly as widely cherished as Father Taroshi, but there is a great deal of respect for this man because of his accomplishments. He steps forward, the voice still booming over the audience, but he speaks sternly. I know this may come as a great surprise to all of you, especially on the eve of the vote. However, it has come to my attention that the people of Clan Shiroi deserve someone who will truthfully hold their best interests at heart. The interests of honor, of valor, of bravery. I will be the first to admit my sword arm is not what it used to be. However, that does not mean that I still do not know what it means to wield one with care and with honor. I implore all of you, when the voting comes tomorrow, place your votes for me, and I promise if you do, the honor of Clan Shiroi will be the blade that I wield in that position of power. I will wield it with the respect that it deserves. But as I said, my sword arm is not nearly what it used to be. So in an effort to win your favor, I have picked two great warriors to fight on my behalf. It is a great honor that I present them to you. And Master Hiroshi will gesture his hand to the two of you.
Yeah, we'll step forward. We don't need to speak, do we?
No.
Stepping forward, looking strong. Autumn
And he raises
version.
both of his fists into the air as he steps forward.
Yeah, there's a couple
Bianca
of
looks
people.
way more
They go,
calm.
yeah! As you... Yeah!
And soon you will point at them.
Yeah, they go crazy. Yeah!
Bianca nods. Hello.
There's one person that goes, yeah, Lodrin!
Yeah.
Hey.
So, as the two of you stand, there is a tension that echoes throughout the entire arena. You can see the Fight Master gesture to a set of stairs nearby for you to enter into the arena, and I'm assuming that you follow.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Alrighty. So, you begin the descent down. And as you do, the Fight Master begins to speak once more. Sorry, there's one thing I'm looking for here. There we go. In the tumultuous waters off the Salamander coast, there lurks a massive beast. Its carapace as resilient as ancient stone, and as vast as a small island. Its massive claws, crackling with the fury of a tempest, can crush a single galleon in a single snap. This leviathan of the deep, shrouded in swirling mists and howling wind of sea storms, is a living legend, feared by sailors and revered as a force of nature's untamed power. Champions of Master Hiroshi, you will face the storm crab of the Salamander coast. As the two of you witness climbing up from the edge of the cliffside, this massive creature, incredibly ginormous. I mean, it is huge. Let me go ahead and post an image, copy image, in the chat. As
Oh my god.
Wait, is that a dragon turtle and it's fucking claw?
Jesus
Bro.
Christ.
all right,
That's a dragon turtle and its claw.
Thanks,
Holy
Ajax.
shit.
Put my voice on, by the way.
Is
Your
it?
voice.
Ah.
Yeah, that's really funny. Ajax is in the stands like, ha 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 ha. Oh, that's big.
you can see the audience. All right,
Cecily shrinks in her seat.
Bianca might be palm spaghetti a little bit, so.
I would like the two of you to roll initiative.
Right. I'm gonna assume. Well, it's a Salamander Coast creature. Does Bianca know anything about these creatures?
Yes, you would have heard stories since you did live in Belka. You lived in a coastal town. The most infamous thing about the storm crab, of course it has the claws, of course it has the stinger. It is the water jet. The high intensity, almost the same force as a bolt of force magic. But it's pure bludgeoning and cold that slams into somebody that can shred a hull of a ship made from wood in one blast.
Shit. Damn.
They're also very strong. Not very smart, though, believe it or not.
Okay.
Okay. Luckily, the two of you rolled higher on initiative.
Really?
Yeah, I know, right?
Easy.
So, first things first, we do have Bianca. You are up first.
Ooh, I've had a lot of time to think things through. Okay. Well, Crimson Right, bonus action. We doing that. Flame Right, because I changed that. What is this one? That's a bonus action. I think that's a bonus action. I use my bonus action. Okay, it's this one. I don't know if this one would even help me. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna do a. Okay, so first of all, Suni, we're gonna split up. Now, are people in these like we can only stay in this circle, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna split up. I'm sure I'm already in range of it. It doesn't matter. But we shoot.
Okay.
That's what we doing. That's what we doing. Okay. 2 arrow attack.
Ooh.
Are they? Oh
Okay.
God. The
First
nat
one misses, second one hits.
Okay, that's fine. And then I'll add my.
Your bow jams.
Yeah, not that she missed. It jammed.
Okay. Yeah, as you pull back, because it doesn't, you don't knock arrows into it. You just pull back, and there's no fiery bolt that shoots out of it. Misfire.
Right, just completely doesn't happen. Let me add my. I keep forgetting if I bumped up to my Crimson Right being a D10 now. No, it's still a D8. Okay. And then that is the extra fire damage. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
Crimson Right.
Big ol' 8.
Wonder if fire damage does not affect this maybe water creature Pokemon logic. Oops.
Oh shit. Thanks for saying that. Regains 4 HP.
Damn. Yeah, that's my movement, action, and bonus action. So, yeah, I just didn't want to be assuming the jet's coming. I just didn't want to be both of us, you know.
That's very fair.
So,
Alrighty. Suni, it is your turn.
So jet comes from its like mouth, right?
Yeah, correct.
It's not like a Blastoise.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but Suni is going to. First of all, he's not gonna fight with his Moonblades because I think that'd be a little suspicious because they're pretty particular weapons. So he's gonna grab from the bag of holding. I've had this for forever, and I don't remember where I got it from. But he's gonna pull out a +1 blade, just like pulling and pulling and pulling until the whole thing's out of the bag. And he's gonna fight with this glaive. Never fought with it before, but here we are. But he's going to give it a very twirl it around to look cool for the audience. And as he does, he'll stab it into the ground. And he's gonna cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Can I try to like grab around the neck of the crab and like hold it down so that the water jet, like you know, like when you like put a kink in a hose and it like doesn't come out?
logic.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know, or around its lips. Yeah, maybe just like shutting its mouth, like around its beak.
Crab
How
lip.
big is its head?
I mean, it is a gargantuan creature. So it is as big as a creature can get. So it's like, because it's a medium-sized hand, so it's a hand the size of a person. So you could maybe put the hand in front of the mouth to absorb one of the blasts. Well, I'll say that. Like, you could shush it.
Okay. I will do that. Let me double check, because I don't remember what the action economy of that spell is. I assume it's an action to cast it, but I don't actually know that. Yes,
It is.
Okay. So he will go ahead and do that. Shit. Okay. And I will bonus action. Something probably.
Okay.
I guess I will bonus action shield of faith on. It's like facing me. Can I like imagine that it's about to like? Actually, I don't know. I don't know if +2 to my AC is actually going to do anything against this water jet.
Yeah, it would be a saving throw, but sadly you've already cast one spell this turn, so you can't cast another.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. I can't do that anyway. So never mind. I don't have anything to do with my bonus action.
All right.
He will try. I'll like move, try to get its attention to me and not Bianca. So,
okay.
Running this way, I guess.
All right. Storm Crab. It is going to make an intelligence check to see if it can determine the hand, if that will affect the water jet. That is -3.
Also,
nope.
I suppose it needs to make a strength saving throw because that's how the spell works.
Okay. Ooh. Well, let's see if it can even grab the mouth.
Its jaws have a strength score.
Yeah, because to like open it, you know, like how else are you gonna open your mouth? All right. Let's see. That is going to be a 16 total.
I think that fails then.
No.
Not. I don't know if you're knowing me or knowing the crab.
Oh no, your DC is 17.
It's 17. Yeah, that's what I meant by fail. Not me failing. They failed.
Oh, they failed. Okay, so they do fail. All right, so they have the mouth on their. They have the hand on their mouth. Now it's an intelligence saving throw to see if they can determine in their animal brain.
Okay, it also takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
All right, go ahead and roll that. So it rolled a 2 -3 for a -1. Okay. Yeah. -4 points of bludgeoning damage. Suni, it sort of moves over to you. It doesn't even need to move that much. It just kind of angles, and you can see its mouth just like open on the edges, and it was about to just spray you immediately with this beam of water. Yeah. So as the water spews out, you can see it immediately hits the hand, obliterates the hand. I mean, it destroys the hand. But you just get this trickle of water and mud that is splattered on you, and you can see the crab, just like the two like antennae, like eyes, just sort of like focus in on you, just so confused and so angry. But that's its turn. Bianca.
Awesome. All right. We are going to... Oh, there we go. We're going to do... Let me just see. I don't know if that really helps me out either. Shit. All my stuff doesn't really do much against the crab.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but I can do that, I think. Okay. Well... Yes, here arcade brand. Okay, we'll do that this time. All right, we're gonna first start with just our regular attacks.
Okay.
So roll 2.
Okay, both those hit.
Man. Oh, sweet. I'm like, I'm not rolling the best. And then 2d8.
Oh wow.
Here's my right damage.
Same as the first one. Okay, so that is 10 plus 14, or 20 plus 14, 34. -4. Okay.
Right, and then we're going to use the Brand of Castigation, which I think the only thing that super matters, because it's not trying to flee. A lot of my stuff are if someone's trying to run away or disappear. But this is each time the branded creature deals damage to you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of me. Oops, you're not in 5 feet of me. I guess I'll get in 5 feet of you. The creature will take 4 psychic damage. That's the thing that matters, I think, the most. Unless it tries to flee. I don't know how.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. Because I don't think I can attack as a bonus action. I don't think that's...
I don't believe so.
No. No, I cannot.
Okay. All right. So you move within 5 feet?
Yeah, let me get in 5... Well, let me... Not in 5 feet of him, in 5 feet... Like an ally in 5 feet of me.
Oh,
so if he
okay,
tries
so
to
move
attack
next to
either of us now, he'll take 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
Well, let me make sure. Is it a hit or just attempt? Each time the branded creature deals damage to
Deals
you or
damage.
another creature
Okay.
you see within 5 feet. So if they deal damage, they're going to take 4 psychic.
Okay, all right. With that, Suni, it is your turn.
So you need me to be in 5 feet from you for this? I'm sorry, I like was thinking about something and kind of missed what you said.
Yes, so in order, I mean, if it attacks me, no matter what, it will take 4 damage, but if it deals damage to you and you're not in 5 feet of me, then it's irrelevant. But if we stay in 5 feet, then if it attacks either of us, it will take 4 damage.
Suni is going to stay put then, and he is going to, as Bianca gets up, he will place a hand on your shoulder, and he's going to cast Warding Bond on you. So you'll see kind of like a thread between the 2 platinum rings that we wear light up for a split second, and the rings kind of glow. So, yes.
Appreciate you.
And that's pretty much all I can do.
Okay.
That's my action.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. You cast Warding Bond, and those platinum threads wrap around Bianca, keeping her safe. Storm Crab. All right. I would like Cameron, go ahead and roll a d6 for me. If it's 5 or 6, it gets water pistol back. All right. So it is going to angle itself just a little bit this way. As you can see, it just sort of skitter off to the side a bit. You can see its mouth begin to suck in air again, and then there is this exhale of this jet of water that slams into you, Suni. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Actually, this is 10 feet wide. Let me chickadee check something out here real quick.
That was almost a 3, and that was
It's
scary.
a deck save, so sorry. Let me do that.
Yeah, because I think that if it's 10 feet, yeah, Bianca's also going to be in
get
that.
Plus 5 to your save
Okay.
from being next to me.
Is that 23 then? I think so.
Yes.
Did we win?
Okay, alrighty. So that is enough to succeed on the damage, or to succeed on the ability. You will still take the damage. Up, 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 up. So both of you will take 28 points of damage. Bludgeoning damage.
Because of Warding Bond.
You take 14, and
then I'll
Suni,
take 35.
yeah, you take 7 more on top of 28. Yep. But luckily, as the water jet hits both of you, you're able to sort of dig your feet into the ground, and the water sprays against you. But you can tell that if you would have failed, you would have gone flying back 30 feet. Probably off the
the
ledge. Yeah.
Holy.
All right, Bianca, your turn.
That's not good. Okay.
And he just whispered, sorry, he'll be like, holy shit, I didn't know water could hurt.
Actually, okay, so I was checking my character sheet because of the crossbow expert we took. I can, as a bonus action, attack. So that, and within 5 feet.
Yeah. All right.
So there is that. So, and I think that might be just what I do. Is all 3 attacks. Because I don't think I need to worry about healing. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Okay. So I want my action economy to be attacking, and then bonus action attack as well. So 2, 3. I
Okay,
thought one of
all
them
3
was
of
a
those
nat
hit.
20 for a second. So salad. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then my crimson right damage.
So many dice.
All
God.
the dice.
Oh my god. Okay.
So a lot of damage.
All right.
Crap.
Oh, wait. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right.
Okay,
All right.
that's my turn.
Suni, your turn.
Oh wait, did it take the 4 psychic damage for attacking us?
Deals damage. No, it did not. Okay.
Yeah, so that's 8 then.
All right. Sounds good to me. Suni, it's your turn, brother.
Suni is going to read a spell description first.
Suni opens his book.
Okay, I have a nasty feeling that this thing probably has pretty good constitution. But I am going to do something that will require it to make a con save regardless. Suni is going to, along with a ridiculous over-the-top flourish of his glaive,
Okay.
he's going to spark it up against the ground, and it's going to like ignite in like a white kind of fire, and he's going to cast Blinding Smite and rake his glaive up to get wherever I can reach it.
Yeah.
And the white flame kind of explodes, not hot, but blindingness, as Blinding Smite would do against the storm crab.
All right.
It makes a con save, and it does 3d8 extra damage, regardless of its save.
Okay.
If I hit the attack, actually,
Yeah.
I need to make an attack roll first.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if you hit it. If you can break through the carapace. The carapace.
No, I don't have glaive on my character sheet. It's a +1 glaive, so it's 20 plus 20 plus Dex plus. I'm proficient in a glaive, correct?
Yeah, you're proficient in martial weapons, so yeah.
Okay. So what's the proficiency bonus?
4. So plus 9.
Or plus 9?
Plus 10, because it's a +1 weapon.
Yeah. Okay.
You got that from the Oni, actually, which is funny.
Is that what that's from?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, 17 is just a miss, Suni. As you scrape up against the side of it, it's unable to break through the carapace. You still do get your second attack.
Yes, and thankfully the spell is the next attack I hit, not
Yeah.
the next attack I make.
Yep. That's
Okay, there we
definitely gonna hit there, bucko.
And it's my, the glaive is a D10 plus 1 plus 5, D10 plus. Sorry, my brain's not mapping. Plus 3d8. Plus another, my
Improved Divine Smite.
my improved divine smite, which is just another extra d8, I think.
Okay.
Oh,
Uno.
gross.
All right.
I just gotta make a con save.
Oh, con save.
Yeah.
That is going to be a failure with a natural 1.
Ooh, now it's blinded.
Blind crab.
And in order to try to disorient it, Suni is gonna go on the other side of Bianca.
Okay. All right, that's it.
Your spell. Yep.
All right. Storm crab. Cannot see, so it's not going to make that. It's going to go ahead and move just because it can hear. It's going to move. Well, I guess it doesn't need to move. It's just going to wildly make 3 attacks in your direction. And it has a range of 15 feet. So we'll say even is Bianca, odd is Suni. Felicity, go ahead and roll the first one. These will be at disadvantage.
What, a D4?
D4, yep. Even is Bianca, odd is Suni. All right, first one's coming at Bianca. Claw number 1. Attack with disadvantage. Dirty 20.
I have a 20.
So that does that does hit.
Damn.
That's going to be 23 points of bludgeoning damage, which you take half of to... Fuck. 23
Math.
halved
Actually, put
to
it up
11,
later.
halved to 5 that you'll take, Suni. So you take 11, Bianca.
11.
Suni, you take 5.
Cool.
Okay, so it does deal damage to you, so it takes 4 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. But, you know... Never mind. No, that's Suni dealing damage to himself because of Warding Bond. All right, Cameron, roll a d4. Even it hits Bianca. Odd it hits Suni. All right, look at that. You guys are so nice. Okay, claw attack against you, Suni, with disadvantage. That is a 17 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
Miss.
Okay, and then finally, I'd like even it hits Bianca, odd it hits Suni. I'd like both of you to roll a d4 and we'll add the total together.
Oh, okay.
Right.
That's fancy.
Lila? Okay. So 3 and 4, 7. Suni, it's hitting you.
Oh, sorry.
You see the two claws, one snaps into Bianca. Actually, Bianca, I do need you to make a saving
Wait,
throw.
did it roll to attack?
No, this was on the first one that hit you. I need you to make a strength saving throw. It will grapple you here in a second.
Okay.
If you fail.
Let's find out.
With Suni's
would
bonus, you succeed.
Oh. I thought you said it was super strong.
Well, it is, but for some reason its DC is well, it's like a DC, not like an actual like contested check.
Oh.
But the final attack goes to Suni, and you can see this massive stinger on the tail end that slams down towards you, Suni. Suni, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Even with it blind,
Mm-hmm.
that good ear is somewhere tucked in that shell. Listening holes.
Okay, dirty 20. That is a success. So luckily you take no poison damage and you are not paralyzed and poisoned. But you still do take 12 points of piercing damage from the tail. And he will take 4 points of damage from the psychic rebuttal.
Exactly.
And that will be the end of his turn. You can see, Bianca, as it comes to your turn, the crab is barely standing. Its legs are shaking.
Yeah.
It is disoriented. I mean, it is wildly moving around. You're pretty sure
Yeah.
you could finish this.
Let's do it. Yes, we won't do anything fancy. We will attack, you
Okay.
know. My 3 attacks. And that's 1, 2, 3. That's what I meant to do.
Okay, so all 3 of those are going to hit. You do not need to roll damage. Suni, Bianca, how do you bring the crab down together to thrill the audience?
Okay, so
You
I
shoot,
know
Like, blade out of your bow. I'm sorry. You can go ahead and say what you're gonna say.
that
was really
would be
stupid.
cool. What I was gonna say is I know Bianca's arrows are of flame,
Mm-hmm.
but is there a possibility that she can shoot 1, 2, 3 arrows and they stay there long enough so that Suni can climb up them and then do like a cool flip and like smite into the
Oh.
shell?
That's fucking cool.
That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Suni,
Because
if you,
Suni's gotta do the crowd control. Bianca's like, I'm just here for the vibes, you know?
Suni, if you are willing to take 3d4 worth of fire damage, I'll say yeah.
Oh yes.
All right, Bianca, roll the 3d4.
Oh my god.
Let's cook some dragonborn hands.
Palm spaghetti.
All right, Suni, you take 7 points of fire damage, but it is worth it. As
Yeah, it is.
the two of you, having fought together for so long, all the way back when in Summer's Rest against those giant naked mole rats, to this point, to a giant crab, and there's some type of theme here, as it's just giant animals. As you, Bianca pulls and rapid fires 3 arrows, all in this like perfect arch. You see your opportunity. Jump 1, 2, grab onto one of them, swing forward, defying the laws of gravity. You swing to the third one, you swing up, and as the arrows, all 3, doom, 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 slam into the giant storm crab, the glaive comes up, glowing with divine energy, and slams into the carapace, the shell on the back of the crab, splitting open. Shards of crab and meat of crab go flying across the
Delicious.
audience, cooked with divine energy.
Cecily grabs a shard. Like she caught a baseball.
Yeah. The storm crab gives 2 Zoidberg clatters and then boom, falls over onto the ground as the audience goes absolutely apeshit. Just, you know that guy from Avatar who starts foaming at the mouth? A couple people faint. They have never seen something so badass.
Junie will take Bianca's hand and do like the wrestling with both of their hands, or boxing, or whatever they do that
Yeah.
in. And put
Let's
her hands
go.
up. And then
Bianca's
shout,
like with
and I
her
don't
other
know if
hand like
anyone-
waving like
Junie will shout, even if no one can hear him. He say, "I dedicate this win to my best friend."
oh.
We're
There's
like
like
27 rows away.
There's like 3 guys in the front row right by you guys. It's like, all right.
Oh.
So with that, the fight has concluded. The crab has been slain, and the 2 of you ascend victorious. There is a fervor in the audience. Word quickly begins to spread of the caliber of fighter Master Hiroshi has allied himself with. The fighters that represent Father Hiroshi, well, they definitely didn't take down a giant storm crab of the Salamander Coast. That much is very true. So, the 2 of you ascend back to your seats. And perhaps you get ready to return back to your Karst Peak Lodge as the sun is just beginning to set. Night is beginning to fall. And Bianca, you know that very soon you'll have to start putting together the materials for the bonfire. So with that, we're going to take a quick break. We'll do 8 minutes. That way we come back exactly at 10. Your time. So thanks for watching so far, everybody, and we will be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there it is. We're back. Okie dokie. So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had just finished in the Crescent Arena. And now they were ready to return to the Karst Peak Lodge, somewhere where none of them have been yet, actually. It's just been this far off idea. But it is now time for them to return to their lodgings where they will be staying while they are within Tuskage. So, with that, all of you receive your celebrations from the crowd, the audience, from Master Hiroshi, and from the Fight Master. But you depart from the Crescent Arena. You return to Upper Tuskage, and then you begin the ascent to the Karst Peak Lodge. And it is... The first bit of the journey is up through a set of stairs that are sort of attached to the side of the mountain, but eventually you get to a large loading zone where there are these massive elevators, similar to the Starlit Pagoda, that will take you up to the rest, take you up the rest of the way to your lodging. So with that, we will move now to the Karst Peak Lodge.
This looks so nice. I guess that's worth the 1,000 gold.
Yes.
that we spent.
It is well worth the money. As there are, like I said, hundreds or thousands of these that are sort of built onto the side of this karst. So, you all ascend, you all enter your lodgings, and it is huge. So many rooms, so much food already prepared, already delivered. You can see that the tables in here, there are these resonating runes that are there. And there is this intricately carved stone that seems to have some type of arcane runes etched in them as well, a sending stone. So it seems as though, should you wish to order food, you speak into the sending stone, and then the plates on the table will begin to reverberate and conjuring the food as soon as it's cooked, delivering it from the kitchens on the lower level.
Wow. Does Ajax realize this?
My God.
Yeah, there's food already on the table, though.
Well, I mean, Ajax has eaten at least some of it.
Yeah.
Dude. What's the fantasy Wi-Fi?
What's the password?
I want to get some work done on my laptop.
Ajax just goes,
steak.
What's the bread looking like, Joe? I know this is not really bread country.
Yeah, so they do have some heartier loaves that are there. Most of them are more like crackers, but they do have like some very, very, very soft like dough balls that are steamed as opposed to baked. And you're pretty sure they probably have some type of stuffing or filling within. Ajax, after about 10, 15 minutes, one of the plates begins to glow and shake, and conjured on one of the empty plates is this massive like porterhouse like ribeye steak.
Hell yeah.
Hey, sorry, I had to run a juice box up to Willow.
No, you're good. You're good. Ajax just ordered room service.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have a room
Sweet.
service here.
This steak is delicious.
Ugh. I'm jealous.
Well, Poe, maybe you should eat before you have to go back so soon.
Yeah, my stomach's a little upset from the snacks we had, but
Do you want to try to call for some food?
Here,
should try.
on.
No, have this thing. Here, try this with me. And she's gonna come up with the random dough balls.
Also dropping
like-
disguises so that...
yeah, I was going to say we're alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so she'll do that and hand you the dough ball and be like, all right, listen. I had one of these and I stopped because it was so good that I didn't want to rush it. Okay? And we're going to do this.
No.
We're going to count down. Shut up. We're going to count down. Okay, wait, hold on. And she'll drop the disguise. Hi. We're going to count down. 3, 2, 1. Zero, Poe. Zero. Come on.
He's just gonna hug you.
Oh.
Dropped it to the floor.
Oh.
She's gonna arm between yours, try to catch it.
Sleight of hand check. Oh.
Cecily, it
And
just
he's
hits your fingertips, and there is this moment where it's either going to roll back into the palm of your hand or it's going to fall to the ground. Roll a d100. There's too much chance here.
44.
Splat onto the floor.
Oh, shit. Can I use a point of luck?
Yeah, re-roll the d100.
I hope I don't regret this.
It just flies back up into her hand.
It's worse.
26. This time, as you go to catch it, you end up bopping into it with your fingers, and it flies back and boom, hits Poe in the back of the head.
Great. So she's half in this hug, half going, oh, shit, and then she throws a dough ball at your hair. Awesome. And she's
My
gonna
hair?
immediately
Yeah, but it hits the back of Poe's head on accident.
and she's gonna immediately go, oh fuck, that's not where that was meant to go. And
He's
she's
gonna have
gonna
one arm, and he's gonna be like, "No, I didn't think this is how it was gonna be." And I saw your face for the first time again.
yeah.
Start taking it out.
Here, no, I got it, And she's gonna like run over and get something and start like trying to get it out. She feels bad.
Rooney was going to lean over to the rest of the group and be like, this is exactly how I thought this was going to go. So,
Is that her boyfriend?
oh,
I
big
mean,
time.
like,
It's
yes.
so funny to ask like 4 hours later.
They were fighting a crab.
Yeah, I'm a little busy.
Joe, is there any water around?
Oh, totally. Wait, do you mean like cups or like ponds?
Like anything, any kind of water.
Yeah, there's water.
Can I like conduct a little bit to get my hair clean with my hammer?
Yeah,
that how
yeah,
that
sure. You use it like the head attachment on a like a shower head. Just
Nice. Wow,
Then he's
So
gonna.
funny.
we both have beauty products. That's fun.
automatically conditions itself.
Magic items.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm
God,
sorry
imagine
about
having
the.
hair. Ugh.
Sorry about the dough balls things. We could probably order some more.
Yeah, I mean, do you still want to try one? I mean, I appreciate the, good to see you and all that, but I do really want you to try one.
Then I'll try it.
All right. I'll go over to the stone. Sooner, what are these called?
Sending stones?
The thing I was trying to eat with Poe, though. What is that called?
Steamed dumplings.
Steamed dumplings. Because they're dumplings that are steamed. Okay. Steamed dumplings. She'll put the thing down. Man, that's cool. That's magic done right. No more war, guys.
And
Yeah, as
then
long
we
as-
sit... Sorry. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna make a snarky comment, not very Bianca style, so never mind.
I was just gonna say. So we sit here and wait for the.
I mean, I guess we chat in the meantime. We normally, I don't know, sometimes we talk about our feelings. Lately, we've been pranking each other a lot.
Good times.
Yeah.
It was one time.
It was more than once for me, Ajax. You didn't wake up with a mustache.
I will say, Evan, I don't know if
Wow.
Poe was informed about the changes of the party, but like Cecily's cloudy eyes are now golden, Suni's now a paladin, and Bianca's no longer purple, she's gray. Like
Yeah.
brow colored. And is missing an eye with a blue flamish thing in it. So
We've
I
all
don't
had
know if he
radical
had been-
transformations.
yeah, I don't know if he had known that. And also like how different does Poe look now from when we last saw him?
Yeah, so Poe, I don't think there's really a lot of physical changes, especially outside of the picture. He's just older.
Mhm.
And I guess the most notable things that you would see, some things you might remember, some things might be a little bit new. It's just that his armor's a little bit more complete. Instead of having, like, pieces, he has a full-on Kraken-themed armor on. He's still missing his arm, but it's a little bit more refined, you could say. He has his longsword, he has his spear, and he has his hammer, and he also has a net that is hanging from his waist. And I mean, outside of just being older and maybe a few more scars, he looks mostly the same.
Suni's gonna, when he re-notices Poe's arm, almost as if he's forgotten, he's gonna be like, "Oh shit! Not only am I a better paladin than you now," and he's gonna like take off the arm guard. "I have a cooler metal arm than you do," and you see like his missing arm without the armor, and it's like both metal and viney and woody.
It's like we're arm brothers, and he's gonna wiggle his, and his is like less wood now and more padded with metal that would match his armor to like complete the fit,
Which arm are you missing?
My right one.
I think Suni's missing his left, so together we're doing pretty well.
We're doing pretty great. But a better paladin, you say?
Oh, you know it.
I guess we'll have to find out one day.
I've been a paladin for generations.
You know that is technically true.
Technically,
So
I
is
have
Poe.
too.
Usually we settle these things around here with a spar.
Oh, sparring. You all spar?
Oh,
Yeah.
spar.
Yeah, I try to mediate these days. One day I hatcheted Ajax in the thigh, and I kind of put a stop to that. I don't know if we should here. It seems nice, and like we should maybe remain, inconspicuous.
Nah, let's destroy the room.
All right, fuck it. Oh, all right.
No, we cannot destroy the room.
Too many rules.
Well, this
And-
might be. Oh, sorry. You go.
Please go, because it's gonna
Okay.
fit. I promise.
Okay. Bianca actually will, like, thinking about Poe and his generations, will say, well, we actually have something that might be just as interesting to you, or maybe even more than sparring, and she'll go to wherever Renchi's body is being kept and get the sword
Mm-hmm.
and bring it over to Poe.
Yeah, gotta loot the body. I
don't-
get it.
What?
You gotta loot the body. I get it.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
you wanted to give this to you, the guy who used
I
it
br-
dead.
I bring the scrolls
No.
over.
No, because Poe made it in a
Bring his
different
keys and all.
time.
No, I know, we know.
Whatever. The sweet moment. Fuck it. Bianca throws it over the cliff. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I'm kidding. She brings it over to Poe and is like, "We discovered a very familiar symbol on here from its maker, but I don't think it was you yet."
Me?
Yeah, I just think I messaged you about when you had to reply 3 times because you kept talking.
Oh yeah. And he yeah. He's gonna hold the sword and I guess look at it. And this blade, Joe, sees its edge, it changes colors, kind of, when you move it within the light, right? It's made of lots of different colors. I don't know what season it was in when Renchi died, but
Mm-hmm.
the symbol that Poe would put on it is in the right place where he would put it, and it is the same symbol. Well, I definitely haven't made this yet. How old is this?
Pretty fucking old.
Yeah, our friend Renshi said the exact date,
2,000
actually.
years.
2,000 years.
That's like before the
What a weird
calamity.
sounding bird. Sorry.
Oh, I don't think 2,000 years is before the calamity, Cecily.
It is, yeah.
It
It
is.
totally is. It's like 1912.
Yeah, it's 1908 currently.
Wow, I knew something.
I didn't realize the calamity was not
I'm
that
coming
long
up.
ago.
I know that's totally not canon. Bianca would know the date.
No, it's okay.
Cecily-
I didn't know the date. 2000
Outside-
sounded like too short of a time, so
No.
it felt too recent to me.
No. The Illica's way older, but Calamity was 1900 years ago. Yeah.
This
No. Out of canon, Cecily's going to be very proud that she knew something.
this time stuff hasn't become easier to understand. But enough weird stuff has happened that I'm not surprised. How good does it swing?
Well, what I can tell you is one time I shot lightning at him with his permission, just to be clear. And he was able to soak up the lightning and swing it at somebody else.
The
So,
blade is
That's
perfect.
fucking cool.
Joe, is there... I have to ask.
Yeah.
Is there any sort of connection that he might feel in regard to any of the abilities that come with this blade?
Yeah. You peer into the blade and you can see that whatever material it's made from, it's completely alien to you, Poe. But there is some type of resonance. As you sort of look at the blade, you study the angle, you take your hammer and just slightly tink, and there is this echo, this perfect call of the ocean, waves crashing back and forth, wind swirling, a tempest. And for a moment you get a glimpse, a flash of the future, or of the past, I guess. Both your future and the blade's past. You see yourself standing atop a mountain, a monastery built upon it. You stand the same forge for an entire year. You work on this weapon, folding the metal day in, day out for a year. You cure the leather that bounds the hilt of the blade by hand, dyeing it the strands, the colors they need to be to represent the seasons. You put in every ounce of care and devotion to this blade for a year. You create an artifact perfectly in tune with the seasons and with the world. A blade that on the day you finish it, the final hammer strikes and the edge of the blade is sharpened. Initially, it shifted with 4 hues. The hues of spring, summer, winter, or fall and winter. But on the final day when you struck with your hammer, a 5th color imbued itself. Deep hues of purple intertwined with the rest of it and caused the blade to glow with life. A hero a true hero of the age of legends would wield this weapon. The weave knew it, the pattern knew it. And as you finished sitting in this abandoned monastery, the last hammer fall, a man entered. He speaks to you. He knows he was destined to come here, that he would find a great forge master who would help him in this fight against the shadow. That man was none other than the founder of the Way of the Fifth Season, Isao Kaiten. The first one to understand the fifth season, an idea that was imparted to him by Poe. As Poe had seen not just this age of legends and the stories he read as a child, but he saw the next age growing before his very eyes when he was a teenager. He knew what it meant to be a hero. And he knew the people of this world, of this time, needed another. And so he gifted the blade to Isao Kaiten so he could protect Atarashi all those years ago from the tide of darkness that would have consumed it otherwise. With that, the waves calm as you return.
So I literally saw all of that.
Yeah.
Okay, to be honest, I don't even know how to respond to this. Like,
hey, Poe, did you make this? Yeah, I fucking think so, man.
I'm seeing these visions, dude. It's the past or the future, somewhere this sword and I met.
anyways.
But you become Keanu Reeves. I made this sword.
Well, I definitely made this. So, your friend is a master of the fifth season. And this, recalling the name, or at least very much guessing what the name is and being right about it, this is Season's Edge. And he'll just kind of like swing it a little bit. And is Renshi just laying there?
He's in a separate room. He's not while you guys have been eating and joking.
Yeah.
So he had clerics like prepared. So I assume he has like some wrappings and stuff. But not
I have like a spell that can like hold bodies.
Oh, is it gentle riposte or?
Yeah,
no.
I think so.
Gentle repose.
Repose, not repose.
The corpse is like
gentle decompose.
I have that spell anyway.
Poe will kind of just place the sword on the table and kind of sit, just with his hands folding and just kind of looking. A little bit lost in thought for a moment.
Are you okay? It seems like it's probably a big deal.
I'm okay. It's just... It's just crazy to think how just not long ago us three were in Water's Wake. And then we met everyone, got together in Summer's Rest. And even though things were getting complicated, they weren't nearly as complicated as they are now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, here I am in the richest hotel in town.
That's throwing me for a loop.
Yeah. Back then, I think it was easier for us to know what to do, which is funny to say because I feel like we kind of figured it out as we went. Maybe that's what we're still doing. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. But back then, it didn't come with all this time stuff and visions and I don't know. It was just simpler being with you all. And it's crazy seeing your faces now. Like in such little time, we've changed so much. And seeing these visions of the future, like making this blade, what is going to happen between now and then? And what has happened between now and the past? I don't even know how this all loops around. I just don't even see how I can be in that position. It's just like taking it one day at a time and seeing where we are. And it's, I don't know, 1 minute I'm with Alec, and then I'm here watching Bianca and Suni kill a giant crab thing, which was awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
But then one day also, I'm laughing with friends, and the next day leaving with someone who's supposed to be me. Not trying to vent too much, but maybe this is just a long way of saying I'm really, really thankful to be here, around the faces that made things normal. And you too, Ajax. I'm happy you're here too. Just kind of like a slight smirk and not to be polite.
I just find it incredible that despite everything we went through, somehow you still feel like we were able to make things feel normal. Because for me, man, the three of you threw my life in a crazy whirlwind. I mean, I was looking for trouble anyway, so it was bound to happen.
Whoops.
But it still feels like where we're meant to be. Even if it feels insane all the time. But I understand that, Poe, where you're meant to be isn't one place. And that's hard to balance.
Damn. For what it's worth, I see how you could be that guy. The one making the sword 2,000 years ago, and also a few years from now, maybe. I mean, I'm a princess with giant blood now, so I don't think your thing is that far-fetched. Thank you, I think you got it in you.
Bianca,
Thanks,
you
Cecily.
can see at this point the sun is beginning to set.
You guys keep talking. I have to go prepare. And she'll kind of get up and split off and start gathering wood for the pyre.
Ajax is going to follow after her. Can I catch her?
Do you need anything? Can I help you?
I would love it, actually. I know Poe doesn't know everything yet, and I feel bad not really looping him in, but I don't want to taint this moment yet. So, I don't
You
want to
just
stress
need
him out.
wood for the fire.
Yeah, a lot of it, though, so we can do that together.
Ajax kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and says,
Go be with them. I'll handle it,
Are you sure?
of course. You have not seen him in a while. Spend all the time you can.
And she'll give him a tight hug and head back to chat with them. I mean, I don't know how much more chatting will play since Evan walked away. But-
That's okay. We're gonna hang out with Ajax for a second.
oh, cool.
So, Ajax, you begin to collect these materials for the bonfire, right? In an effort to be able to commune with Hades. As you are out here, standing on this platform, the wind rushes past you. It's a cool wind. You feel the embrace of air brushes across your face, that chill. A chill that you've longed for quite some time. You finally have with you. You can see there is a large area where a fire pit is ready to be prepared. You just need to lay the wood in and light it. So you begin. Piece by piece, throwing it in there, kindling larger logs, until eventually you finish. You feel a tension for a moment. As you look up, you can see another individual standing on the platform with you. A man you had seen before. Coarse black hair, finely trimmed black beard, plate of black and gold, with trimmings of red and white. A helm nestled in his shoulder. You see Ares. He looks to you, standing about as tall as you, in this form at least, and says, "So, you deny the gifts I give to you, then?"
They were no gifts. They were a curse.
It is a pity that you see it that way, Ajax. You were ready for greatness. It is a shame that you will fall before you can achieve it.
That is where you were wrong. I have fallen many times. I always get back up. What are you doing here, Ares?
You are familiar with the tales of our homeland. That of the pits of Tartarus, right? It is the prison of the Titans. Those that my father and uncles struck down to become the prime pantheon of the Raw. Locked away the Titans were. Forever. But in the realm of Tartarus, where the walls between this realm and the next are so thin, how much force do you think it takes to just poke a hole? How much pressure can those gates withstand before they burst open, unleashing the Titans and unleashing whatever shadow lies beyond? In a war, you must make hard choices. And I gave you the opportunity to side with the victors. And yet here you stand. You reject their gifts. You reject my honor. And you prepare a pyre to dedicate to my lesser uncle. How far you've fallen.
How far I have fallen. It is funny, the god of the underworld fights against the dark, while the god of war is scared of the light. You fight for the wrong person. You say you will be the victor. You will fall.
If that is what you wish to believe, that a Leonin struck down by an icy queen could ever fell the god of war, you are truly a fool. War is what I am known for. Bloodshed. That is what I teach. We will meet again, Ajax, on the field of battle. And I hope for your sake you are ready. And as he takes a step back, drums of war. As golden light envelops him and he vanishes. Ajax, you hear those drums echo. So, the god of war is a dark friend.
Ajax just kind of stares at where Ares was. And there's this slight feeling of anger inside of him. And then it kind of subsides. He looks down to the pyre and just says,
This better work.
Okay. So, Ajax, we will cut away from you in the hilltop for right now. Back to our companions within the warmth of the lodge. So, as all of you sit around talking and joking, is there anything anybody wanted to do specifically? It's because we are approaching our end here, just to be fully transparent.
well, in the sense of transparency, Ajax is going to tell the party exactly what happened with Ares.
Okay, so that'll happen in a little bit. Unless there are no conversations people want to have specifically with Poe. Because
I have no specific conversations.
I have a specific conversation. I just
Okay.
realized I said it twice and I was muted. Whoops. Man. But yeah, I do. Cecily definitely has a question for him. And she would try to, you know, the gang's all here, but she would try her best to like get to a corner where
Yeah, I'm
there's
like,
a,
do we need to leave? Like,
just where there's like a semi amount of privacy. You know, I
You
think
guys can
I
find
think
it.
everybody else would probably pick up on the vibe at some point. Like Poe's looking out the window and she like is like sheepishly tiptoeing toward him, looking like she's, you know, drawing heavy breaths, getting ready to say something. But yeah, she'll make her way over. Hey, I don't want to bother you if you're doing something or thinking about something or whatever. Okay.
Evan, you're on mute, by the way.
I said you're
Just-
bothering me. Get away. I'm just kidding.
So okay, never
No.
mind. Subplot
No.
done. No, but she'll okay. I don't know if you're gonna want to talk about this, but I've really been wondering. How has your dad been?
Just in case something was said that I wasn't here for, Joe, has Poe kept up with his dad at all?
he would have learned that his dad passed away, yeah.
He's dead.
Oh.
But it's okay. I appreciate you asking, but if I left Water's Wake, I thought I would come back ready to take care of him. I mean, you know how I was about that. But obviously things have changed a lot. But I know now more than what I knew then, so I understand that this is the path that he wanted me to be on. So that's the best I can do to not get too upset about it.
Okay. Well, that isn't exactly what I wanted to hear. But okay.
It's okay. It's kind of weird being able to see each other instead of talking to water.
Yeah. I don't know if you can feel it, but every time I see your reflection, I flick it.
I don't think I see that,
Okay.
but there's sometimes ripples, so now I'll think of that every time I see it.
Yeah.
Assuming you'll keep calling me.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, we gotta stay updated on all the hero shit we're doing and stuff. I Oh, I don't even know where to start. I kind of have a dad now. Um,
Wait, now you have a dad, or you found your dad?
I guess the second one.
Because I had some
But-
questions about the first one.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like the first one because I didn't know he existed until just a few months ago. But, yeah, I I apparently have a dad, and apparently he's got old blood, and he's Tyr. You've probably heard of Tyr, and the first time I met him, he wasn't quite himself. He was gardening, which was strange because my my middle mom taught me how to garden, and I thought it was a part of my life I was just never gonna touch again. And it happened not too long after we met Freya, and she was talking to you about gardening and being a weed. And there this guy was that I was just meeting for the first time, and there was these little weeds that he wasn't plucking out of his garden because he said he liked them, and I just oh, I feel so bad. And I know you said it's okay, but I I tricked your dad into giving me so much money. And I don't know how to just move on from that. Like it didn't happen, or like it's fine. And you're really good at not being angry about anything, which just makes it worse because then I feel like
Hey,
I don't
listen,
know, like
I get angry about a lot of things. Just maybe not the things you would expect, I guess, but but you have to know it is okay. None of that matters now. And if my dad was still here and he knew and you were to tell him right now, I would have believed that he would have given you that money one way or another. Even if you were tricking him and he found out, it's just it was the man he was. You need to let that go. And your father, what else do you know about him? What is he like? Your dad's literally a god.
yeah. Yeah, that's weird. He's 1,000, so he's a bit of an older dad. It's maybe I don't know about that tall, and she's gonna jump in the air. Put her hand up. Yeah, that wasn't quite high enough. He's a little taller than that. He eats in these tiny, tiny little bites, which we know is not how I eat, and it takes him like hours. And he's just really gentle, and he knows everything about everything because he's been around so long, and really good at forgiving people he probably shouldn't. Kind of like you. I don't know. I kind of thought the parent thing was done for me. And now that I have one again, I just can't. It's harder for me to justify what I was doing.
I'm glad you met your dad. He sounds fantastic. I hope to meet him one day. But you need to give yourself some grace. You were going through a lot back then. A lot. I wish that I knew better then what I know now about your situation and how you felt. So I could have been there for you. Well, I could have.
Well, you kind of were. Even if you didn't know it.
I mean, I probably would have yelled at you less.
That was yelling?
Yeah, my voice kind of got angrier and a little bit louder. It's yelling to me.
I always thought you were really nice when I visited your dad's place. Kind of half the reason I kept going. Okay, well, I guess I'll work on forgiveness of myself.
Let this help you. I forgive you. Stop worrying about this. And let's stop being so down right now. Like, I get to be with you. Like, we're finally together after all this time. Finally. I can't be the only one staying up so late, having trouble sleeping almost after every single time we talk. Just wondering what you look like now. Wondering where you're going. Worried something's going to happen. I mean, I shouldn't have worried so much because you all clearly have grown just as much as I have, and you're strong, and you're smart, and you're amazing.
I question the smart thing. Unless you're talking about the whole group. Because I think all that goes to Bianca.
Yeah, I was talking about I was especially talking about Bianca here this whole time.
Okay. All right. Good to know. I'll
Especially
let Bianca know
Suni.
she's amazing.
Gotta let Suni know he's very smart as well.
Yeah, you know, he's surprising like that. Every once in a while, he... Hey, thanks.
It's what I'm here for. And you know, this is the whole reason why water sucked me up and spat me out here. It was absolutely worth it.
Do you think the primordial gods shot you across an island so that we could talk about our dads?
You know what? I think so. And if not, then I don't really give a crap what they wanted me to do.
You must think I'm very important.
Just a little bit.
Well,
I think this is a good moment for something to happen. Just saying.
no, listen, I'll wrap it up. But she's gonna kind of just look off to the side a bit and say, well, I am going to abuse the fuck out of that sending stone and get more dumplings for the rest of the night. You're welcome to join. And I'll be right over there.
All
and
right.
she is just gonna like gently kick your boot and just kind of walk away.
Sorry. I had an intrusive thought.
Yeah, no, get rid of that.
Yep, it's gone. No, screw that. Poe is going to pull Cecily back, give her the long-awaited kiss, formally. It's nighttime, or it's at least sunset, so sunset's in the background. They're high up in the mountains. It's literally the perfect moment. And then he'll say, let's go eat those dumplings.
Yep. And she's just gonna do just a small blushing nod.
So,
do you actually eat them this time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just needed to know.
Poe partakes fully.
Good.
So
this is her love language.
The two of you share the moment near this open window. The sunset behind the karst. You can see flocks of birds flying past as the two of you embrace. And in that moment, you feel this primordial harmony between the two of you. Wind and water swirling together like a cool mist rolling across the lake on a warm summer's day. The kind of moment that is just pure bliss. It is happiness, and happiness alone. Both of you had read stories when you were younger about the truth of soulmates in the world of Illica. And you just maybe think, in a sweet twist of fate, maybe you actually found yours. So, as the two of you eat dumplings together, the sun begins to set, and you enjoy these moments this evening together. However, at that moment, as the two of you are eating those dumplings together, Ajax enters. And you can see the energy in the room, it shifts.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. It's good. So, Ajax, you enter, and there is gloom that Ajax enters with. There's tension on his face, as all of you can very plainly see.
What's wrong?
Ares. He came to me.
Okay.
He was angry that I refused his gifts.
So that was actually Ares that gave you those.
Yes. Which means Ares is a dark friend.
A
That is
god
not
is a dark friend.
correct. That is not the most concerning thing, though.
Oh?
He spoke of a legend. Enthrall. The pits of Tartarus. The primordial titans were locked away. I think they mean to release them.
Okay, well, we can tell Hades when we summon him. Maybe he can guide us on what to do. Is there anything we could? How does this? Oh my god.
Yeah, that.
Not to be the uneducated one here, but can somebody tell me exactly what the fuck a primordial titan is?
Before I say this, Joe, am I going based off of my knowledge of what they are as me, Jonathan?
Yeah, that's fine.
Like Hercules shit?
So
Like from the movie Hercules?
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
like the elementals.
And even more so, like, not primordial in terms of like elemental, but primordial forces of creation, like literal aspects of shadow and light and magic. These entities that are destructive beyond comprehension, where it's not like a big fire elemental that's setting things on fire. It is a torrent of magic that unravels the world that it comes across and changes
Kind
it.
of like the plagues in the Moses story. Sorry.
Yeah,
biblical.
I would say yeah, more biblical leaning and less like big rock guy and like the Cyclops that was in Hercules, right? It is more like
Okay.
primordial creatures of creation that were locked away.
All right, Ajax says all of what Joe just said.
Worse. It's worse.
Yeah, it's awful.
Oh,
Ajax
that's
says all of that.
Yes. I'm... If Ares is a dark friend, which other ones are? We know that Hades is not. At least, from what he has said.
He's right. He's never tried to influence me into anything, actually. We can ask him if he knows, but he seems... I don't know if it's a withholding of knowledge from me or just a genuine lack of knowledge, but maybe with everyone else there, you guys can help me instead of just having a one-on-one conversation with him. We should do this now.
Yeah.
It's ready.
Poe, how deep are you into this? Are you coming to the fire?
Are we about to talk to Hades?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm in a deal with him. It moved from one entity to another. and he's helping me help him fight the Dark One. But part of this deal, and she explains what we're doing with Renshi, because I know I've already explained it once this session. So, we can ask him questions beforehand.
Okay. I mean, I trust you all know what you're doing. And he's still a little bit unsure when he's talking to you. I haven't met Renshi. But I do know the path he's following is super important. And if what you're saying is true, Ajax, we'll need the Master of the Fifth.
I agree.
I'll walk with you to the fire.
Before we
Alright.
get to the fire, Ajax just kind of stops Bianca.
I know I've said it before, but I will keep saying it. Be on your guard. I know he's given you no right to think he's against us. But at this point, we have to assume everyone but ourselves is against us.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'll be careful.
You attune to the shield
Yes.
and the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I will be there.
And I think she'll then, walk to the pyre, leading everybody. And kind of similarly to what she did with the fire back at the other location that they were staying at, which I can't remember all of a sudden. But maybe on a bigger scale. And I think she would ask Ajax to, come up with her just because, he also, obviously everyone here, believes Hades exists, but, there's, a different level, from Ajax. And, just kind of, with her thaumaturgy abilities that she has, why am I blurry now? Connection to the fire, just kind of try and help shape it and guide it to make almost maybe a door entrance for him to walk through, maybe, in this big pyre that they have.
Okay. Bianca, as you sort of raise your hands in reverence, gesturing towards the flame, this fire is much stronger. It is much brighter, and you feel a much stronger connection. You feel words that demand to be spoken, as not only do you attempt to conjure this visage of the underworld, but as you attempt to step through to it.
O mighty Hades, keeper of the unseen, guardian of the afterlife, I stand before you in humility. Grant me the wisdom to understand life's deep mysteries and the courage to face the shadows within. Guide me through the darkness with your unseen hand as I honor your eternal reign.
As the words are spoken, you can see the fire begin to spin, crackle and burn, until eventually you see this infinitely small white dot begin to grow in the center. As you begin to see a doorway of a sort begin to take shape. As you look in front of you, you can see a throne room of gold and black, thousands of candles decorating it. And at the very far end, you can see a throne where a man sits. As you enter the throne room of Hades, I will go ahead and reshare his art.
Is everyone able to enter, or is it just Bianca?
Everyone would be able to step through.
Okay.
So, you all step through, and you can see Hades, finely trimmed beard, short cropped hair, one illuminated golden eye, another one of a dark amber. He looks to all of you as you step through, and he stands from his throne and says, "Well, needless to say, I am quite relieved to see the words spoken with such vigor. It is a great honor to see you in the flesh once again, Bianca. Very happy to not do it through a much smaller fireplace. You and Ajax have done well."
Thank you. We have a few requests, one of knowledge and one of much larger scale. If you don't mind us taking some of your time, then.
Most people do not come to me when they simply wish to chat. Most times it is for a deal. Please proceed.
Well, Ares has reached out to Ajax again, and we discovered that he is a dark friend. And obviously in this fight for the light, that's very concerning for us now, knowing that gods are against us. I thought most were either, wanting to maintain the light to some degree, or at least neutral to it. Are there other gods that you know of that would be opposing us?
I do not know. It is a very strange idea you bring up. You have no reason to deceive me, so I do believe you. But it is strange. There is no one else I can think of, but I suppose I never would have suspected Ares in the first place.
I'm not good at insight, but can I just check and see if he's withholding any information or anything?
Sure, make an insight check.
Can I assist in that?
You can make your own. Insight, you really can't. It's hard to...
Just talking to each other.
Yeah. Oh, another 19.
Oh, my insights have been 19s tonight. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Bro, I haven't rolled well at all.
So, as far as both of you can tell, he's being honest.
Okay.
He has no reason to lie in this moment.
Right. All right. The other thing we learned with speaking with, or when he spoke with Ajax, was that the barrier or cage that is holding back the primordial titans that have been locked away, I think the Dark One's planning on releasing, or someone who works for the Dark One. That's really bad, and we want to know if there's a way we can prevent this. Is that possible? Do you know anything of that either?
I know much of Tartarus. It is within my realms, but I am forbade to go there. In fact, any of the gods are. Any one who dares tread in that land, they are destroyed, vaporized, torn to shreds. The magic that seeps out of the gates of Tartarus is unlike anything. It rivals that of the creation of the plains. I can try to see. But you must understand that this is no easy task, even for Ares, or for any other god. Our power is not limitless, even for the prime divines. And the betrayer gods, they do not have infinite power to protect themselves from such things. The forces of creation are what made them, and it could very easily unmake them as well.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you're able to find out anything and let us know, we would like to prevent that by all means. And then she's gonna look to everybody else. Am I forgetting anything before the final request?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Now here's the big one. Probably more along the lines of a deal that you often get requested for. Renshi, master of the 5th season. He has fallen in battle, and he is a great threat to the Dark One as well. We need his soul back. And I know we have a deal where if I fall in battle, my soul gets sent to your realm in the Hells, and then I can fight my way out to return. Is there any way I can trade so that he's back here and then I am there and try to reclaim my place in the living?
You see him, his brow furrows for a moment as he stops and thinks, focusing on a potential solution. It seems as though your request is not so easily ready and easily acceptable. I wish it were that easy, Bianca. Your courage is commendable. I respect that you seek to traverse the labyrinthine depths of the realms of hell. This Renshi is important to you, and he's important to all of Hatarashi. I recognize that. Many heroes have tried to do the same. Tried to trade their life for another, to return them to the material plane, but it is not that easy. You see, he pauses for a moment, the firelight within his throne room casting these deep shadows across his ageless face. I can grant your request, but with one addendum. You must know that your soul is tethered to mine. There is a spectral bond that binds you to this netherworld. The deal that we made is that if you die, you are sent to the Hells, and you climb back. There is no room for error, for change. But what I cannot prevent you from doing is being sent to the Hells and retrieving Renshi's soul yourself. If you bring back his soul, I will let him pass through my realms and return to his form on the material. I will release both your souls back to the world of the living, but Bianca, the terms are clear. You must die to be sent to the Hells. Should you fail, you will both be banished to the Hells. I have faith that you will succeed, and I will do everything within my power to make sure you return, but for each ounce, for each moment I interfere, forces that are darker may do so twicefold. I promise you your soul does no good to me in the hells. I want you to return, and I desire Renshi to return as well. But these are the terms of our deals, upheld by the infernal courts of the Nine Hells. This is the deal I can offer you. You sacrifice your life now, and provided you return, I return both to their physical forms in the material plane.
She'll turn around to face the party. I think I can do this. I know that's not what we discussed. But we can only take so much losses against this battle. I know it's a great risk, but it's also a great reward. I mean, Poe even talked about it. Renshi's a great warrior, wielding an incredible blade. We need all the help we can get.
The more we talk about it, the more I'm gonna try to get you to not get yourself killed, so just promise me you'll come back.
I promise.
And she will go to hug you.
She'll give her a hug and kiss her on the forehead.
Of course she's gonna come back. If anybody, and I mean anybody, could march into hell and march out with somebody else, it's you, Bianca. You got this.
Thank you. I do the same for you.
Ditto.
Hold me.
Like I said earlier, Bianca, that's kind of what scares me. Really glad you're on our side.
Ajax walks up to Bianca, looks down.
You are so strong.
Thank you.
Promise me. You'll be back.
I'm coming back. I promise.
Poe will walk up to Bianca. Through hell and back. I know you can do it. Everyone's right. And like Cecily said, I'm glad you're on our side, and I hope you know we would do the same for you.
I know. And that's what scares me. And
So you're scared of it too.
I don't want you guys hurt. And she'll pull Poe in for a hug, and also Ajax as well. It's good seeing you, Poe. I know this is goodbye for a lot longer, though, so take care, and I know we'll see you soon.
You too. And if you get stuck, we're going to come get you. I mean, I don't know how Hades feels about that.
I would not recommend it.
Well, good news is I'm coming back, so...
But then again, heroes have done stupider things and lived, so... Who am I to tell you what to do? Could I? Well, not me alone, but me and Cerberus and several hundred undead, yes. I know my limits. But would I try to stop you? That is a whole other question that I simply cannot get into right now. Little
So then
busy.
Ajax looks
Here.
at Bianca and
Says, and I agree with Poe.
Well, don't worry about it.
I'm not.
I don't know how long this will take, but I'll be back probably before you know it.
3
Those didn't
years
go together, but I'll
later.
take your word for it.
Traveling through the hells isn't like one of those things where you're gonna like age 3 times slower than us, right? You're gonna like time's gonna match up.
Does Bianca know this answer?
You do not.
Guess we'll
You'll
find
be
out.
late for the war.
Bianca comes
We
back. The
show up
war's
like,
over.
did I miss it?
We
I got
watching footage
Renchi.
of us growing up.
Ajax is in his cottage already.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Hi. Are we late? Okay. Anyway,
So,
that's goofy. Yeah, Bianca will turn around, and she'll step forward, a little nervous about what death she will endure. Maybe everyone should leave before they watch her die.
that
but,
Hades was just about to say, this may be painful to watch. You will watch your friend die in front of you. I understand if you would wish to avoid viewing that. I promise you her form will be returned in front of the pyre. But if you wish not to see it, you may leave.
Ajax isn't going anywhere.
Hosting.
Cecily?
Was that me? My headphones were acting up.
Oh,
for a
yeah.
sec.
Are you, Cecily, are you staying here to watch as Bianca's life is drained from her so she can enter the hells?
That's a choice for Bianca, honestly. Cecily can handle it, but is it like, is this a private affair? How would you know? Does she not want? Does she want to just handle this in her own box?
I mean, Bianca might be worried that you guys are traumatized, but like, she's not gonna push you away if you feel like you need to be here for it. But I'm more worried it's hard to watch. She didn't like watching other people die, so.
Right, but she'll give you the space. She'll pop out.
Yeah, Suni will also leave.
Okay. So it is Ajax and Poe. Carasilla and Suna will also depart. Carasilla would have said words to you, Bianca, as well. Suna would have asked you to get a cool... Yeah, Suna would ask you for a cool Hell Rock if you can get one.
Oh, I'll get her a Hell Rock. Yep.
Okay. You can see Hades watches the four of them leave, leaving behind Poe and Ajax. And he says, very well. You were warned. And Hades will raise up his hand, and as the slight flick of his wrist up and the inversion of his hand, he has these incredibly long nails. He scrapes up, and you feel these two narrow slits open on your throat as you feel not blood, but life, air, the essence of it drain. It's not painful, though. You just feel like you're fading. A painless death, at least. But Bianca, you can feel hit point by hit point, it drains. Until eventually you collapse when you hit 0. And Ajax and Cecily, you watch as the gray sheen to her skin becomes sickly and pale. The radiance of the vitiligo fades to a pale, milky white, no glow about it. And the very, very dull flame in the eye extinguishes. They roll back in the back of her head as you see the chest rise and then fall as the body tightens as she fails her final death saving throw. Bianca, you feel your soul leave your body. You feel death take hold of you. And you see Hades standing there. And he says to you, "It could not be heard within the land of the living. It is only here that I can safely speak to you. Even in my own throne, if Ares is a dark friend, Zeus may be as well. You will not be alone in the hells. Renshi and you will have friends. You are just very lucky they happen to be in Stygia when you decided to go on this incredibly idiotic excursion. I wish you the best of luck, Bianca Damaris.
That's right, I forgot.
For you will surely need it. But luckily, the Forerunners of Fate, I'm sure, will be happy to help an old friend." And with that, he raises his hand again, and as he pulls it down, you feel yourself drop, flying through layers of fire and brimstone and ice. Incredibly cold ice. You land in the snow. The heat of Hades envelop you. And as you look up, you can see 3 individuals. Or sorry, not 3. You see, just for a moment, 5 individuals standing in this, like, mirror, almost. One lays on the ground. The other 4 look down, except they're echoes. They're myths. One of green who kneels near him. One of orange who stands over concerned. One of yellow who is wrapped up on the ground, barely moving. One of a deep blue who stands off to the side, scowling down at the one in yellow. And finally, you see one of purple. You see him holding a hand over the one of yellow. You can see the Renshi laying on the ground. There are tendrils of shadow that grip around his face, sinking into parts of his skin. But the one of purple protects him, as you are currently in this frozen realm. As the 4 look to you, their forms collide into the middle, into Summer Renshi. Renshi, your eyes shoot open. This searing pain wraps around your form. You feel this cataclysmic explosion of emotion within you. You hear 5 voices arguing back and forth, and then calm. And then silence. And as you look up, there you see Bianca. She came to get you. And on that note, that is not where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my.
No.
Aye.
No. We go back to the Whispering Woods. We follow Malice Baynir, one of the 13 Forsaken. A woman with her own motivations and plots and plans. As she walks throughout the Whispering Wood. She walks with purpose and without fear. The priestess that had tricked Renchi and Cecily and Ajax approaches her. Kaya. Ah, Matron, Malice. We did not expect you. And Malice just raises a finger up to her mouth. Shh. Child, do not speak. Where are they? Where are my children? You can see the priestess just frozen in fear, looks to the direction that Cecily and Ajax and Renchi traveled. Good. Thank you very much. It's such a shame. You have such a pretty face. And she will just raise her hand and with these razor-sharp nails slash across the face, flaying flesh from bone as the priestess cries out in pain. Blood dripping, her body convulsing, Malice looks and says, "It's time to feast, children." You can see emerging from the ground as if they were maggots or worms, spiders just crawling up and out, their arms and bodies covering the woman entirely. You can see they just feast on her, tearing flesh from bone, rendering her sinew. Malice smiles. Oh, pity. And will continue to walk throughout the forest. She looks to the blood-stained patches of grass where the driders had perished. She sees 2 drow waiting for her. And she says, "So, what did you find? Speak quickly, boys. I do not have time." You can see both of them look to her. It is another one of the Forsaken Mother. Oh. Delightful. As she walks past them, no further questions, she asks. She walks deeper and deeper and deeper into the woods until eventually stumbling upon this abandoned stone structure, a former temple, perhaps. But it is lingering with shadow. There is this evil eminence from within. This vestige of shadow, corrupting the lands around it. You can see the spiders that follow behind her, they stop. Those spiders bow, but she does not. She continues to walk. And as she approaches, she hears a voice. Chaotic, teetering back and forth. In the shadows of the Underdark, Malice weaves her dark art. But Clementine sees through her guise, a traitor's heart beneath lies. In webs and deceit, Malice thrives. But Clementine's wrath, none survive. Malice walks up the steps and enters into the temple. Several Bansheen lay dead at the feet of Clementine. Oh, well, haven't you been busy? How delightful. So, what is the meaning of this, you using my children without my permission? The rules were clearly defined. That is not permissible, Clementine. We have our areas, we have our specifications. What exactly are you doing in Atarashi? Lorokan is back. Lorokan has returned, smashed to bits, but bit back together. Sown with vestige of shadow, he is back. Lorokan shares a secret. Lorokan shares a tale. In Hearthcrest you deceive him. And the Forerunners of Fate you attempt to make an alliance with. The Father of Lies has many questions, Malice. You must be careful. A spider caught in her own web will be squashed. And maybe Clementine will be the one to squish the dirty little spider. Clementine, you will leave Atarashi now. You will not return regardless of what the great Lord of the Dark says. You will do this for me, darling, all right? As she smiles, there is this weave of magic that wraps around Clementine. You can see Clementine's eyes widen. Her body convulses for a moment and her neck snaps and returns. Yes, matron, I will do as you ask. An eerie stillness to her voice. That is a very, very, very good dog. Now go on. Fetch something nice for Mummy, won't you? And we'll give Clementine a little scratch on the head. He broke your mind and you don't know. Ugh. He wanted an attack dog? Well, that he got. Oh. He just didn't realize how easy it is to break a mutt. Go, get out of my face. Clementine will slink off into the shadows. You see, she looks up to the crack in the sky. So soon. So soon indeed, great Lord of the Dark. As she turns, you see she looks to the dead Bansheen on the ground. Get up, I'm not finished with you yet, and with this sickly green magic in her hand twisting, the bones will snap back together as the Bansheen rise. Lifeless husks under her service once more. Very good. Come on, children, let's go. And with that, and 9 or 10 more Bansheen, she leaves behind this vestige of shadow and sends Clementine on the hunt. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you all so much for playing. Really appreciate you. What a emotional roller coaster of a session. That was great. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh my God. Thank you, Furby, so much for the 1,000 bits. Plot twist indeed. Amazing. Oh, well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wonderful. Well, be sure to tune into the Tales of Everend tomorrow, as we're definitely going to have a lot of fun there as we finally get into the elemental plane of air. Be sure to tune into the Isles of Iverion this Saturday as we have guest player Evan will be there as Renshi. And an extra 50 biddies. Thank you, Furby. He's really excited for you to be there at Isles. So we will see Bianca. So we'll see Felicity play Lila and Bianca in the same session.
Gotta put on different hats.
Yeah.
I got it. I'll talk to myself the whole time. No one else.
Yeah, there you go.
Find 2 different hats.
Different colored bandanas. Swap
I
them
could
out.
just my different wigs, you know.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That won't be annoying at all.
Yeah.
So,
You're right. I need 5 seconds before I.
give me 1 second.
And then
What's
this.
the Poe deal? Is he gone?
No, he's not gone. He will be here next Tuesday. However,
Sweet.
Poe will probably go away at the beginning of the session.
Oh.
because you know, hopefully by the end of Isles, Renchi and Bianca will be on their way back to the
Well,
material
Felicity's
plane.
playing 2 people. Why can't, keep them around
So-
a bit?
We'll kind of see what happens. And then be sure to check out the YouTube channel on Sunday because there will be a new advice video posted on Sunday about secondary objectives in combat, 10 of them that you should definitely use in your next encounters in D&D next Tuesday for the Adventures of the Salamander Coast. So with that, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for playing. We appreciate you greatly, and we will see you next time.